Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Oh, are we dropping frames? Why are we? I know why we're dropping frames. It's I fucking overclocked differently. I was trying to save some heat. My laptop's like super fucking hot and loud as hell when it's rocking out these frames. It looks like it's doing okay now that I reset this. So we might be okay. Might be okay with that. Alright, let's see. Remind me later, OBS. I am not updating right now. Alright, 1 second. Let me get this music down just a smidge. There we go. I got the instrumental of Stream Beats playing right now. Need that caffeine. I ate a Buddha bowl, which was great, but now I'm fucking tired. I should have spent a little more time cleaning up my my desktop here, because I have so many fucking windows open right now. How many? It's only like 8 of them, but they're still in the way. So like, let's see, present trap. Yeah, I don't need any of that window open. That's fine. Actually, this one I probably don't need either. Yep, we can close that. What is... Oh, Linus Tech Tips is live right now. Close that. Alright, so... I started watching a guide, mostly listening to it earlier. I want to actually start map making today, but I'm not sure where I need to start at the moment. So that's gonna be interesting. But let's because I think where we need to start is open up DayZ here, and I know DayZ tools. I'm pretty sure I've extracted the game data since the latest build. We should be okay with even if I have 122 still. I should be okay, but I'm pretty sure I've extracted 123 here. Move the mouse closer. So let's see. I had a YouTube video open. It's not under that one. Hold on a second. I can't show what's on the screen here if it's in this one. It's not in this one, but I also can't show what's on there. Where'd this video go? Oh, it's probably nope. We can close that. Close that. I don't know where this link just went. I have way too much stuff open. Like, holy crap. How many tabs do I have open right now? I have 62 tabs open. It's actually not that much. I was expecting closer to 80. Close that. I don't know where this went. Close that. Oh, I want those open. That's a mod that I'm looking to use at some point in the near future. Oh, here it is. Okay, got it here. So, it's DayZ mapping essentials getting started. So I had to join their Discord, which is this Discord. And then I needed to, so I downloaded these programs, which I should already have this installed. So L3DT, okay, I already should have this. What does the build me, what readme say? It just says what L3DT is. Let's run this. Because I don't know if I have this installed. I should have the license applied. So this should just ask to update. This, I don't know if it's the latest. Like, I guess I could have just done this and looked for it. Like, that's where it would have been. load. Let me minimize this. Minimize that. Because I think L3TD. Oh. No, I don't want the interactive guide, but it also appears to be the first time we've used it. That's not good. And then there was QGIS. Oh, excuse me. Is this running? It's running. All right. Just gonna throw that up there. I need to enable local music because we're gonna watch this video here. So
let's go ahead and look at this. So now you've got it open, and if you're following through Essentials, you'll see it says Open DayZ Tools. You're gonna click Tools at the top, Mount P Drive, Extract Game Data, and be patient, grab a drink, and watch console until finished. So let's do that. Tools. I've already got my P drive mounted. You'll have a button here that says Mount P drive. You'll click that, and you'll get a project drive. And then you're going to click Extract Game Data. I've already extracted mine. If I end up having to do this again, I will maybe edit this video to show that. But for now, you do those things and you wait. You'll get a console that finishes, and it'll tell you it's all packed up, and then you can close that out. And then you're ready to go at that point. Okay, so you're going to make a new folder.
So what is it? DayZ's Essentials. Let's see. Does he still have the DayZ Essentials? Essentials, okay. Okay, he's got all this. We will need this. I know we need that. So, okay, so back and then download. Does this download as a package? We're still installing QGIS. You guys probably can't hear the music at all because this song's a little quieter. Let's go to Ryan King. Let's see, instrumental. I want to play this. Did this download? What the hell? Where's this file? It should be downloading. Download. Preparing, zipping. Fuck. Okay, let's cancel that one. Okay, we'll come back to that. Mountain the P drive, yeah. So I don't know why he says to do it on your desktop. I don't want files on my desktop. Like what I want is like the P drive is where my project stuff goes. So I'm gonna call the project Urbex. UrbexZ. That's gonna be actually, so I think what it's saying here is to do it as storage, because this is just like, this is where like temp files go, like stuff you're working with. Okay, so here's the structures. So yeah. So drop that right there. I need to move all this other stuff. What is winter map stuff? Wait, what is this? That is just stuff that I need to move around. Yeah. All right. Map name. UrbexZ. Wait. Yeah, it's map name. Why is... What is this one? I don't know what this one is. This has been here since January last year. I wonder if that's the original one. I don't know what this data. Oh, I think I know what this data is, but why is it from? Yeah, this is an extracted mod, isn't it? No, this is a. Yeah, that was for some mod that I tried to start. UrbexZ. All right. What is map broken? Oh, I know what that is. Okay, that one is actually a map mod. Okay, so UrbexZ. What else do we need? Okay, so everything here is copied. Our nav mesh and all that. We can close that. That's all our temporary files that we need to modify. Don't use spaces. Use underscores. Now download the link above. Take the map structure folder. Yeah. Wait. Wait. Yeah, so we want the name, change the name, and then you have all these inside. That's what we just did. Yeah, so his is Elder Woods. So what we need to do now is basically go through this, and I think it's every single one here. Yeah, every single one here. So if it says Elder Woods, it needs to say UrbexZ. Copy, save, close. Okay, what is? Oh, this is a text stand map. I found UrbexZ. Okay, so I don't think we need to change anything in this, because everything in here should not be referencing the map name at all. These are just our database files. So this is our actual economy. So that gets modified there. And then we have this one. UrbexZ, save, close, layers. What was the name of his I don't think we have to name this one. Nothing in here. I forgot the name of what his map was. But I don't think we need to change anything in the layers one. Let's go in here. So Elder Woods. So let's see. Yeah, so that one we don't need to change. So boop, close that. Place that, save, close. So this is gonna nav mesh, we don't need to touch. Source, layers probably in here. Woods, yeah, it's in here, fuck. Okay, so anything with that, I'm gonna make into that. Replace all, there was one occurrence. Okay. No woodsy. Okay, so that was very simple there. Okay, so these are just forest textures. Okay. Close. One of each. Oh. Oh, okay. I don't know what these settings are, but the Castle Baston there, I see, is not going to be the latest. Oops, that's the wrong button. I want that. There's 1430 of those. Oh, that's our player constants. That's fine. Oh, my phone disconnected and reconnected to the thing. All right, let's go to world. World. Replace all 8 of them. Okay. Okay, there's no woods. Nate Lab T. And I am just gonna go to my Twitter. Actually, let's do Twitch. I don't think this is gonna show anywhere, so I'm not too worried about it. But we've changed a few things here. Urbex. No icons. We could change a few things in here. I'm not too worried about changing anything yet. There's crumbs on my desk. Finish that. Ooh, so here's the longitude, latitudes. Like, this is a lot of stuff that we need to work on at some point. Oh yeah, like the start date. I don't know if we should touch this or not. Start weather, start fog. Like, a lot of this, I think, is things that we should not touch right now. Why is farm the only default one here? Okay, so we did pretty much all of those. Okay, so that was all of Urbex for things that the video told us to change.
On your desktop for extras that you don't want in your project folder with your map. With your map name as the title of it. The example that I have right here says map, right? Think is preferred. You'll be able to go to but right there. You
Like, we've already done all of these steps.
And everything. You're gonna rename this. I have to be changed to your map. See, you got your configs and some XMLs, your area flags. You'll have your environment for the territories, and you'll have a DB folder, your database, with economy, events, globals, messages, and types. All that is set up and basically ready for you to either edit or overwrite these different things as you get to that stage in your build. So let's hop back into this so you know where we're at. We're in the central economy, and you will go into the config. Now I put down a link in the Discord and see where it says and layers. Those will be overwritten as time goes on, but you have a config here. You're going to open that config and edit with Notepad++. So sure, click on nav mesh and whatever else you see.
Oh, hold on.
Here we already have a map legend PNG. If you want to take a look at that, this is what that looks like. It's in another language right now. Doesn't really matter. The computer is going to be referencing these colors, not the names. It's kind of a palette legend for you. And then in here is a one of each. This will help you later. This is an objects layer folder. Everything that in the game placed in like a certain area so that you can, you know, see it all and utilize it. So don't worry about that yet. We're going.
That is asset land. That's what that is. So we don't have to worry about that at all.
You're gonna scroll down until you see anywhere that you see that has this. You want to change the name. So we're changing Elder Woods to Essentials, or you change it to your map name.
Yeah. So we did all this.
We're going to edit that with Notepad++, and in here you're going to see several. Now you don't want to change. See where it says Shinaris Plus? You might think, oh, I need to change that map name. Don't touch it. These are defaults that are.
Yeah. the Chernarus Plus is the reference file. So DayZ has Chernarus Plus as its base source class. Elder Woods is the kind of override. I really suck at doing this. I know enough of what the classes in that do, but like, it's taking aspects of Chernarus Plus and changing it to the new class so that we can call our class with these settings plus what Chernarus Plus has.
Needed. You only want to go and change anywhere in here that says Elder Woods. Now, see when I double click this and it goes through and highlights, and you can see everywhere that it says. So that you don't have any typos, I'd recommend going through individually and just doing this. So I can go find the next Elder Woods, and when I click on it, I can see, oh, I missed 2 of them, right? Next year, top.
Yep. So we did a find all and find and replace.
Let's save that config. We don't need that anymore. Control save. So now we'll go proof it, double check, class essentials. Okay, so we did good. Now everything has been adjusted to there. This is going to set you up for not running into a lot of headache later. So make sure that's saved, and then you can close out of that. We now have our basic folder setup done. We don't need this. If we like, see how it's under your download there. At this point, now we just need to take this. You can move it if you want. I'm just going to copy it for now. We just want the essentials folder and all the subfolder. Our open DayZ actually, and you got a P drive, right? Or you can just find it right here.
He's just pasting it.
Good, it looks good. So now we are set up for the next stage, and for getting Terrain Builder going.
Okay.
Now,
Okay.
At this current point, the video you're watching is what is going to be placed in Discord right here where it says watch the following tutorial. So that's as far as we've made it as I'm developing this page. You will notice in here there are many other links which I will point to in the specific videos that I make.
Hey, he's in the Streamers Collective. That's the Streamers Collective there. I didn't know this guy was in there. What is it, Ike Ozzy? Where is... That's Streamers Collective. Of course, I'm not gonna be able to see him there, but that's interesting. Let's see, any other ones I recognize there? Well, that's Grandpa's. I don't know these other ones. They're probably his. Yeah, that's the old logo, apparently. I see DayZ in there.
Like L3DT and QGIS. Both are good to have, and at this point, you need to make sure that you know.
Hold on, I want to take a screenshot. Hold on, so I want to send a direct message. Where?
You need to make sure that you know kind of what you want to do. Do you want to make a map from scratch, you know, where you literally kind of, you draw it out on like a kind of a flat plane, and you raise the terrain and edit it and adjust it, sculpt it all the way that you want, you know, just from nothing, kind of a blank slate? Or do you want to say, for example, I have a buddy who lives in New Zealand, and there's a southern island to New Zealand called Stewart Island.
All right, a little too much detail, but so what I am gonna do here is I want to so the idea of the map, this map is just it's a throwaway map. I'm just learning how to do this on here. I can use the folder I just worked with because it's just literally a template. and it's just a name for what we got right now. But UrbexZ name will probably change because I don't know, but so I want to do an urban style map, something with cities. So like the day before you ran through the cities, it just massive, like it just, I didn't get to play it, but you're just running through a city. What I want, the idea I've had for a while is, I like tunnels in DayZ. I like being able to go subterranean, go down into vast networks of tunnels. Major metropolitan cities have transit tunnels or just like service tunnels and whatnot. I want there to be an ability to like drop down into a sewer and navigate through those, or even specifically, I want to have a subway system so that you can, which DayZ now has functioning trains. I just need those reskinned into a subway car, and you drive the train, or even an automated train that stops for so long, like, which probably is fully possible, just automate it to do a loop around the map every 20 minutes or whatever, and just jumps between different neighborhoods of this humongous mega city, or goes between multiple smaller cities. These are some ideas that have been playing around in my head for a little while. So I think it'll be interesting. I don't know how the PvP mechanics of it will be, because it's going to move people around really quickly if you're jumping on these networks and just zipping around underground. Along with, you'll be hidden underground. So I kind of want, like the larger metropolitan cities, the underground networks are pretty massive. Like you have the subway systems, and then you have the actual like conduit systems where the utilities and whatnot, where people can get through, run piping, plumbing, and all that. DayZ doesn't have a steam particle, but that would be okay. I'm brainstorming way too much right now, actually. These are all just ideas of what we could do with DayZ, and probably even more when DayZ 2 actually gets announced. And because on that note, I think we're gonna get a new. So DayZ teased us on a map last week. Or teased us on a little trailer with the Yellow King. I personally think we're gonna get a map. I think it's gonna involve the tunnel networks under the airfield that everyone was expecting with 123. I hope, I'm hoping on that one, because the basement that we got was not anything underground. That was literally a basement. I gotta stop ranting on that, because if someone says anything in chat, we'll go on for a bit on that, because I was so certain that we were getting it at stable, because even though we got the basement in experimental, but I thought we were gonna get the rest of it at stable. Little sad, but we don't know directly what the devs path is for what they're doing there, but they're definitely bringing a new mechanic into the game, and I think it's a new map. People have pointed out it's probably Tanoa, which is an Arma 3 map, or it's Dead Air, which is a Namalsk continuation, which I know next to nothing about, but there's a trailer on Sumerak's website about it. It apparently got canned 9 years ago or something, 8 years ago. All right, let's continue watching this, because we're not going to get a map made if I don't continue, because some of the building processes for Terrain Builder take fucking forever. And we've watched 20 minutes, 16 minutes of this so far.
He made that into what's called Star Island, he made it his own. So he took a real life place. We used QGIS.
Right. I don't need examples.
I went on Google Earth and just looked around for a while, just for instance.
Yeah, so he's talking about just finding locations.
Someone else is probably thinking all.
Okay, so we need the next video. I think it's the QGIS getting started. Let's go to the playlist. There's 5 videos in here. Choose your path. Okay. Oh, okay. That's not even the. Okay, we have a ways to go in this playlist.
Hitting them.
Which? Oh no. Drop back.
Hitting them.
Accidentally.
Back. We are going to be moving on to the next stage.
Next.
DayZ Academy. You'll be able to see the link in.
So that's L3D.
The Essentials Discord, as we were talking about. This is where we left off last time. And then
Oh, what is this? I don't see the Streamer Collective in here anymore. That is this updated logo, I think. Is that Bitterroot? I think that's Bitterroot. Pretty sure that's Bitterroot. But I don't see the Streamer Collective in here anymore. Shame.
Right here I just put yeah, join the Great Grams Discord. This is a great resource. I do.
Graham says everything.
I'll just go in there and pop out random individuals, yeah, or like the guru or anything like that. I'm literally just trying to help people do what was very difficult for me.
Okay.
Out there, and just be clear about my intentions, and yeah, I'll be providing 2 options: QGIS and Scratch. All right, what?
So I kind of want to go with QGIS.
Okay.
QGIS is 3D mappings from a website.
And
Actually, let me see here. Does he have the link to QGIS on here? No, he does not. What is... So I think in Discord here... Excuse me. I don't want to show text messages from people. What is this message? I got an admin. Oh no, I got a live stream message. No, mute. I want this to play picture in picture. Picture in picture. Minimize that. Oh, I can't get text. I can't get the chat when I do it like that. I need to... I'm a mod for Matty Ice. I just want to get the chat window up here so I can read it at the same time. Oh my god, that's not gonna work. If anyone on YouTube comments, let me know. You guys are pretty much minimized. Let's see. I'm looking for his Discord. Yeah, so here's his Discord. So Discord, we needed, so that's QGIS resources. I think this is it. Of course, it opens way up there. All right, open top graphic, yeah. I can't fucking speak today. All right, how select for data to process. So originally I was thinking of doing Detroit. I think we're gonna, how do I select? Select a region. Because I wanted to do like downtown Detroit. This is a large area. So I wanted to do like Detroit and Windsor. What is, oh, I don't want to use the cheat map. How do I download now? I actually have no clue what I'm selecting here. Oops, I don't want to zoom in. I selected all this. Oh, these are the heat maps. They weren't supposed to be on. I don't think this is what I want to do at all. So let's go back to his video because I'm lost at what we're trying to do here. So I don't know where the video went. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know. I have way too much stuff open. Not that. Choose your path.
Start this path. Visit downloads. This will take you to their to download, and then that will take you to here.
Okay, and so QGIS.org. Okay, this is what I was looking for. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Why is this not what I'm looking for? What the hell?
from there, you'll click download here, and then once you have that installed, then you can start using that. We're not going to overview the full things here. There's another video for that. We're just kind of talking about what you can do with them, so you have a basic understanding in this video. Okay, so let's hop back into Essentials. Now we have what is starting from scratch with L3DT. Alright, so L3DT is a Windows application for generating terrain maps and textures.
Oh, I'm tired today, sorry.
It's intended to help game developers and digital artists create vast, high-quality 3D worlds. L3DT does quite a lot. A brief list of features would include and other popular render your QGIS. For plugins and other sources, you need to visit here. So QGIS resources, that'll take you here. There's 2 more. So
oh wait, so
you need to visit here. So QGIS resources, that'll take you here. There's 2 more. So this one, it'll take you to Google Drive so that you can get the plugin that you need.
What is the plugin? I didn't realize there was a plugin. Discord. So Google Drive. Let's see. GTT. Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff. You need to go back a directory. That's going to take a while to download, probably.
This next one will take you to Open Topography.
Okay.
Now here, I'll have a video of all this. You'll come in here. You can leave it this way, or click this little tab to satellite, so you get a little bit of a different view. And you'll go and you'll find, you know, say you want, you know, a small little island over here, or something along those lines. There should be something here. And you'll zoom in and you'll grab them by doing select a region. We'll go over more of that later.
I'll do it now.
You can also get sections of, you know, larger terrain. So this is going to grab map data that you use with the QGIS program, and you'll be able to generate a height map and a satellite map and so forth. So going back into our Discord on Essentials, when you go from here, then you have to take this path for L3DT. You go to Downloads, and it's kind of tricky which one to get, and a pain, but you want to get the version that gives you everything, right? That you don't have the limitations on, because they made it free for all through this fundysoft.com. So you will go here. I've already got this up here, but that's why I put the password on here, right there, and that. This is what is emailed when you sign up. I'm just helping you skip that step because I've done it multiple times. It's always the same link. It's always the same little password and code and thing. And then I have a little screenshot here that shows you which one you need. It is latest developmental build, and then I have that right here.
Wait, did I download that?
V22.01.
Oh yeah, because he included it
on that link. Once you sign in, you know that takes you here. Then you know that this is what you need. Latest developmental build. Download 64-bit, and then you install.
Oh, so this actually has been updated. 2022. Wait, do I? Well, I just downloaded it from him, so it should be that or
now,
newer.
With this, before you even, you know, like on Open Topography, you can go and search for areas and stuff, but it's a little easier to find and get a great kind of outlook on what you want when you go.
Hey, Panda. Oh, I want pulled pork.
I think I'm gonna use this to be the.
I want pulled pork. What did I just eat? I had a Buddha bowl from a local restaurant. It's basically rice, beans, chicken, and some sauce that seems to change every fucking time I order it. But it's always fucking delicious. Oh, it's got cherry tomatoes that are sliced in half. Ooh, it was really good. I had Jimmy John's for lunch, and they have a barbecue chicken sandwich that is interesting. 6 more hours ago, so I'm probably making you hungry. Yeah, it was delicious. I order it all the time from there. It ends up being like $23, and then I get soup along with it, like some tomato bisque. Yeah, it's the bomb. Like, I want more of it. It's that good, but like, it's probably their most healthy thing, and it's delicious. It basically is flagged as vegan because it doesn't have the chicken by default. And I started getting it with chicken lately so that it has at least some real protein in it. Yeah, but because it has that, like, it's not fake meat, it's some plant that comes out like brownish. Yeah, like it, but like I think they the thing is, like, they just mark it on their menu as vegan because it by default it doesn't have any meat in it. So, but like, it's fucking delicious, especially with the sauce that comes with it. I don't know, I forget what type of sauce it is. Like, it's like a, what is it? It's like a thick, creamy sauce. I don't know what it's called. But yeah. So I'm trying to start doing my map. So I'm gonna do the city map that I think I've told you about. And I'm just gonna mess around with it this time. Like, I'm just gonna lay some terrain, build a area. I'm not sure how much I want to actually do, because I don't think I'm gonna keep any of it. So I don't need QGIS open anymore. We don't need the map structure one. Where's the topology one? Because did that get closed? No, it's right here. This needs to stay in this window too. So open topology. I was thinking of doing Detroit. Like, the area that I just selected is pretty big, so I'm not sure if I can do this. Like, it's not showing me what I'm looking at here. Oh, I could change that to satellite view. So what I'm also thinking is we have this island that's 5 miles. It's 5 miles big in Detroit. I thought my gamma was on for a second. It's fucking bright on that screen. I hate websites that are not in dark mode. But Detroit has a big 5 mile island. So, like, this is a big fountain. Oh, I can't zoom in any further. Like, it's in the middle of the Detroit River. This is like a marina. This is just like a little park plaza area. This is another plaza. I think this is the gardens. You can't see shit on there. Like, I need to zoom this in some. There, something like that will probably help. So this is just my test bed. So, like, it has the ball fields here. Like, I actually didn't realize this had a track and sports field. There's an abandoned zoo in here, which is a really interesting site. I don't think it's this. I think that's more down in this end of the island. Like, I think it's in this mix over here. You probably can't see my mouse moving. But, oh no, it's right here. It's right here next to the big road here. So it's like up there, right up there. And then there's a yacht club over here. And then more marina stuff. Like, this is actually a water inlet for the city. Because, like, it flows in, and that's like a pumping station. It probably just pumps for this island. I don't really know how Detroit does its pumping, but, like, it's got these little marsh ponds in here and whatnot. But yeah, across the river is Windsor, Canada, and then you got Detroit up here, which this is just some industrial. Where is this? Yeah, that's like way east. I don't know what's over there. But Tiger Stadium over here, Ford Field. I think this is This is Little Caesars Arena. Yeah, so, like, Swan Island for Deer Isle, John did that. I've never played it, to be honest. So, but, like, is this Hamtramck? So, like, we even got, like, the amount of land that I selected here includes a lot of houses and industrial. Oh, I have the airfield here selected. So I might do this, just output this. This is probably way too big though, so it probably won't work. But, like, this is what I was thinking for, like, a DayZ map. Like, you have the river so you can get to each side. You have your PvP island, like, you put some stuff in there, and then, like, you got your outskirts that are the cities, like the industrial homes and all that for looting. but like for an urban city model like this, like a lot of the homes, it's the post-apocalypse. It's Detroit, so they're in ruins. And then you have the underground aspect, which is going to be interesting because you have to plan a lot of that out in advance because you need to put the fake terrain on top. Basically, what you do is you sink the terrain down as far as you need it, and then you put assets on top of it. I'm watching Maddie's chat right now. He went live a little while ago. So let's continue watching the video because I don't know how to get the assets here from this. Because I don't know what I need to do to even download. Approximately 468 kilometers. Should I make a Chernarus 2X? Should I make a 2X Chernarus with Detroit? I think if I do this, actually, I think like this is perfect amount of water here. Oh, we even have this island. I don't know what that island is. What I would love to do though is include the lower islands. So maybe do something like this. I don't know any of the further down river stuff. So like these islands, Chernarus plus. That's the step I'm at currently, is figuring out how to download these models and then import them. The issue though is, so let's see how big this one thinks it is. 11K kilometers, 1100 kilometers. That might be a little much. DayZ might not handle that. Like that might be just a smidge too much. So what I really want, if I did this, let's say that. What do we got? So we got Chernarus size. I kind of want the island. Let's see. Can I make it square and be not too fucking huge? 571 kilometers. The issue is there's like, okay, we do have the airfield. So we have the airfield resources. We should have Detroit airfield, right? Do I have? Oh wait. Oh fuck. Here's the proving grounds. So this is Detroit. This is Ford right here. This is Ford research. So this is all the research complex, and this is their test track. We should probably include the test track, but I'm pretty sure we got the airport. Where is the airport? So this is like the nasty industrial. Is this it? No. It might be. Did the airport get demolished recently? Fuck, where is 6 Mile? Is this it? Oh, fuck, we don't have the airport. I want both airfields. So, if we are to have the airfield... Okay, we need to go down to here for it. Let's do... about here. Where was Ford? I think if I do this, we should include Ford. 613. Okay, we got all of the test track in that time. This is a Ford industrial plant here. I don't need to go as high, but we do have the small airfield here. We have the island. We have 2 islands. Do we have 3 islands? No. So this is fucking huge. It's 3 times the size of Chernarus is the issue. But the map will have subway systems, even though Detroit does not have a subway system. I do want to incorporate a subway system. Maybe the light rail that Detroit will never officially have. So we have, Detroit has main arteries out of it. So we have Gratiot here coming northeast. And then, what is, this is I-75, I think. Yes, that's I-75. That's our main highway. Is this rail line? Tell me this is rail line. No, this is, yeah, this is rail line. Fucking sweet. All right, that's rail line. So we have a main rail artery going northeast. And I think that's split. There's like fucking highways every here in this. The Fernards, yeah. I'll include an electric Mustang. So the thing also with this is we have multiple sports stadiums. There's 3 fucking right here. And what else was in Detroit here? So like we have all of the Riverwalk. There is so much shit here that would have to be modeled for this to even function as a map. So I am gonna download this, but we are gonna take just this asset when we when we actually do the modeling. So let's get back to this
Essential island.
because I don't know what I'm doing.
That I do my kind of tutorial on for you guys. So I found this. I'm not even sure exactly where it's at. I started near Japan and then moved up and over a little bit, but this was the area that I picked. You can come in, you can click 3D, kind of look at the terrain, see what it has, decide, you know, this
Blah 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 blah. I don't need a tutorial about Google Earth.
setting.
He's still talking about Google Earth.
Oh. And then decide.
Oh wait, what?
Each one of those, or watch them both, so you just have an understanding of either way, and then decide. But thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and all that jazz. And yeah, thanks for watching. Appreciate it.
Next. All right.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the L3DT tutorial for.
How long is this? 25 minutes.
And getting started with the basic map creation.
Okay, so the next one is
doing a little test thing. I recommend you do a little test one as well, and then you can go off and follow the same steps when you do it officially. So we're going to start by making us a new folder here. We are going to title this, and it's on our desktop, L3DT, and I'm just going to do underscore
just.
Or you know what? I'm just going to do tools. So you can learn all that. So we've got a folder here, which we will point to after we've got it launched up.
It's already cold in my house. I turned the
L3DT. Go ahead and full screen it once it's loaded in. And here we have this. You'll see up here we got all these options, and make sure you got the right build, so you don't have restrictions here. And we're going to go File, New Project. Here we have our project types. There is a designable map, blank designable map, which we'll be doing, and then there's Parallel, Fractal, and Blank Height map, which have each one of those as a different algorithm that it uses, but we are going to do blank designable map. Coming in here, let's move this up, not quite all the way. We want it go actually 4096. Okay, and then we're going to move this one to about right here so that you get world size 2048. And then we're not going to split it or do edge wrapping. We're just going to press next. Go ahead and go to 128, or you can leave it at 64, but I'm going to go to 128 because you 32 by 32 pixels, and continue. Now you have a complete square of that map frame size that is just, think of it as just like a flat grass plane, nothing going on with it.
With the sun out, it's not too bad.
But what we want to do is we're going to
what happened? Maddie Oh, Maddie ended. Something about him not feeling well. Huh.
If you were doing everything inland, then you could work with that, but for this we're doing, we're setting it up as if you do your own island. You get the best I think that's the best way to go when you're doing your own area for DayZ. So we're going to come over here and we are going to put this at -10. This is setting the. Oh, sorry, we gotta take that off. -10. That is setting the brush to this altitude, and this is the brush. We have it selected, design map brush. If you scroll your wheel, you get different sizes. Now, keep in mind, this is a very large. I mean, you even got your little. It marks kilometers down here. This is really large.
Wait, 500 kilometers.
Area, but first we're gonna make this all ocean. So we're gonna click and drag with a bigger brush, and we are making this the ocean. Okay. Now we're gonna come back over here, and we're gonna put this at 100. Sea level is gonna be at 0, which we'll set in a second. But now we're gonna shrink down pretty small here, and we're just gonna. It'll look kind of pixelated at first, but we're just gonna give us a little shape for our. Like this. Okay. And
Maybe I should just draw an island
with
for the first bit.
And now you can drag this out of your way. If you see up here on the tab, these are going to be the different layers that you have, and there's different kinds. So if we went up here to layers, I guess that one doesn't show it, but there'll be these right here. So you got your mask, alpha, texture, light map, terrain, and so forth. What we need now that we've done a shape design is the height map and the water map. So we're going to come up to operations. We're going to click on calculation wizard, and we're going to just tick these two, height field and water map. We can get these other ones later whenever, but this is just a start. And we're going to press next. We're going to clear existing flood water plane. We want sea level, not lake, or for the water type, and we'll do auto flood those and calculate, and then we will go next. Okay, that all looks good. We'll leave that and go next and let it do its thing. Right now it's inflating height map. Alright, here we are. So now you're seeing the water map tab layer. We're going to head over to the height field, and then you'll see just the height field. So those are the edges. This is all that sea line that we made and all that. We don't need the design map.
Okay.
Close that. We're going to come up here.
I don't know what just happened here. I got distracted. It seemed like it just cut without describing what was going on, but I think I just missed what was going on.
That different layers.
Okay, I heard all this.
And we're going to just tick like a shape design is the height map and the water map. So we're going to come up to operations. We're going to click on calculation wizard.
Okay.
And we're going to just tick these two, height field and water map. We can get these other ones later whenever. But this is just a start. And we're going to press next. We're going to clear existing flood water plane. We want sea level, not lake, or for the water type. And we'll do auto flood those and calculate, and then we will go next. Okay, that all looks good. We'll leave that and go next and let it do its thing. Right now it's inflating height map.
Panda, you still there? I got a question for you.
Alright, here we are. So now you're seeing the water map tab layer. We're going to head over.
Okay, so that generated those.
And then you'll see just the height field. So those are the edges. This is all that sea line.
You still there, Panda? I got a question for you if you are.
Right now, so we're going to close that. We're going to come up here to tools. This is the tab you'll be going to a lot. So we click on tools, and then here's what we've got right here that's available for the generated layers that we have. So we already did the design map brush. We want to go to height field editor 3D. This is going to open up Sapphire plugin, which is already built in. Do this up here. It's going to load this, and it's going to give you a 3D rendered space that you can edit.
Oh, fuck. I've been exhausted all day at work. This morning kind of sucked.
Just so that we can see this little...
Like, oh fuck, this video, like, we're only 6 minutes into this. I just want to get moving into this, and, like, I feel like we're, going really slow. Like, I had a kind of a rough start of the day today. Got to work a bit late. Coworker was supposed to, take the lead. They showed up later than me. And then they didn't even tell me they didn't want to take the lead until, like, 20 minutes after we were both there. It's just like, I could have already been doing this task. You're just, like, you had no intention of even telling me that you did not intend to do it. It's like, come on.
Information tab up here. Gives you your position, altitude, FPS, texture, and all these other things. Okay. And then we have our height field tools.
I don't know what he's doing right now. I think he's working on the actual map.
I believe it's H, or if not, just go back up to your edit, and yeah, see there's H, how it says that, and then you just select height field tools. Now we're going to hold right click and we can look up. So I purposely didn't have the terrain very high, so you can use WASD to move around. Spacebar will bring you right at the lowest level of where your camera is, and put you at walking like speed, which you can see up here. Or you can press spacebar again to go back to hover, or click on that, and then you can hold E to rise higher, or R to drop lower, but we just need to head over to the island that we made. Just take a second here. We can go quicker if we click on turbo. Now,
oh, nice, nice. It doesn't need...
So here we have...
That can doesn't need to be precise. Literally just make a cylinder and put a beveled edge on the top. And then make a second version of it with the top just peeled, jagged. I don't know how you would do the interior. It's got to be hollow on the interior. Or, no. It needs a... Do you know how to do, like, a water texture? So, like, kind of like a rippled, I guess, effect for the interior? Like, I assume it's not too hard. Yeah, so the way I was thinking is for the water texture, have the can lid peeled and jagged, and then just take that circle and just drop it down that much or whatever, so that it looks like, and I'm able to slap a reflective layer on it. Something that looks like water. That's what I was thinking. Just some, like, as simple as possible, though it has like 5 steps or whatever. But it just needs 2 cans. So what I was trying to ask you, I don't know if you heard me, but I had a question for you. Are you familiar with the character Dick Butt? Do you think I should make a Dick Butt island? I also probably shouldn't pull up Dick Butt on stream, even though it's artistic. Like, I don't know what the extent of how much Twitch will like or hate it.
The base land, right? And it's almost right there with the water. That's okay, because you don't want to be too high above that when you're actually trying to generate your things. This will allow you to do cool things such as this, where you can utilize the water levels right away, and it also keeps you from having extreme elevations. So let's start by overviewing a couple of these view modes. So there's Skybox. You can turn that on and off. You don't need it right now. And then there's wire mode, which you might want to see certain perspectives in this mode. It can be helpful. I don't generally use it unless I need to kind of see what type of like shapes and things that are happening as I make adjustments. And then you got your poly mode. There is texture mode, but we don't have a texture map on here right now, so that's going to be a little bit different. That will change how things look. So we'll go back to poly mode. Height fill tools. We have the point and grab, number 1. So your scroll wheel, this will adjust your radius. Like I said, for movements, WASD. I guess if you spam them, they'll yell at you. So when you click and move your mouse up, you will be able to point and grab and pull terrain up. As you can see, if you move your mouse down, it will go down. The wider this is, the more the radius of the brush will grab, and you'll see that adjust. So, you know, if you're doing like a mountain and you wanted to trail it off a little bit. And you can always check by hovering your brush over an area. If you look up in the corner over here, you can see your altitude. Let's see, yes, the altitude adjust.
What? It's not adjusting.
That altitude is marking the camera, so you can always go to there, but I believe there's a way you can have it marked where your mouse is as well. Next tool is the raise brush. Say you wanted to get to about this level of the mountain. Well, you could come in here and click move tools, raise brush. Always double check on there. Sometimes it's really finicky. It likes to jump to a different tool. So just double check that it says the title of the one you want. So there's radius, that'll adjust as you can see when you move your mouse wheel. Again, if you hold right click, that'll move your camera from where you're at. And then this is strength. So raise brush is similar to the point and grab, but it's not locked into one place when you click. So if you wanted to move more terrain about to this level, like I said, then you can click and hold and go ahead and move it around. If you want to make it stronger, we're at 50 there.
Well, you're not going to find the type of can that I was referring to either. Like, when you make a like cylinder, can you just make it the shell of it so that it's hollow? Like, is that doable, or does it have to be? Okay, because like I figured just make a cylinder, make a ring for the upper lip, because that's what it looked like in that video that we watched. It was just like a kind of a, I don't know, like 4 millimeter thick ring, like went around the ridge on the top and the bottom, and so then it would just have a flat surface in both of those for the solid can, and then when you craft it, you just get the peeled can, and it would have that water layer texture inside it.
Let's double that to 100, and then you'll notice.
So I kind of like what he's doing here with just the manual drawing.
There. And if you wanted less, you know, you do say 10, and it's going to be really subtle. So you can get pretty fine-tuned on adjustments that you'd like with the raise brush. We're going to go ahead and go to the lower brush next, which is the exact opposite. You click that and it's going to lower things with either the strength up or down that you put, and it does that same function. Okay, now let's go back into tools, and we're going to do set 2. This is going to set the height map, or wherever your cursor is at a chosen elevation. So it's a 0.00 right now. So if we click and move, that's putting us at 0.00, which is right there. It's an equal plane with sea level, so it's kind of making it this weird green. That's the way it registers right here. In game, it would be like you're walking in basically a puddle kind of thing. Like, now let's put set to maybe 60, and that puts this about there, which is a little bit less than the 100 which we started with. And then if we were to put maybe 900. It's going to do a tiny bit of a step up, and you can go from there. So you just play with your values and adjust that. It'll go higher or lower. You can even cut straight through things like this. So that'll work perfect for our next little part. We're going to make a couple plateaus here by going to maybe 7,500. So we're going to make this big old thing right here and another one right here that kind of connects. And we're gonna turn this with some of the other tools we're gonna use it. So remember the point and grab. Let's go ahead and just make this a little bigger and pull this up a little bit like it's in a mountain. And now we got these ugly edges, right? So we're gonna come down here and
cliffs.
Go to the cliffs tool, and if you look on here, we switched out of the cliff tool. Hang on.
Ooh, what is avalanche?
So the cliffs tool is basically like a set of saw blades that are parallel to each other, and I've noticed they work best when you see how there's two there, and that was at 900. If we went like 7,500, that's like the height that we set this. They're parallel, right? And so they will make a cut at that height that makes kind of a cliff. It's like running a double saw blade in there. So if we went back to like 900, this would be a much thinner cliff. And I found it works best to either just do little taps or to come in and fully like move it back and forth, kind of like a saw, you know, like you're cutting. Now these are really subtle edges we're putting in right here, but you know, if you have more than that, let's just say like maybe
Oh, cool. Yeah. So, but like this is with the entire world, which is probably similar to what this is outputting. So this is L3DT. So I don't know what the 3 stands for. Level 3 design terrain or something. I have it open here. Let me see if it says it in here. Help, about, of course, large 3D terrain. Okay. And build date 2019. Great. So that does that mean I have a fucking old ass build? It says 2206. Okay, so they just never updated the copyright date on this. It's just literally an old build that's
2500.
nice.
Where there's a little bit more of altitude on that. Then
so the thing here is I'm watching this, like the urban map that I'm making does not have mountains. There's like no mountains in the city area. None of this will be useful for that. Maybe like the saw blades for like in the tunnels, but I don't think so.
And you get your little cliff edges, right? So that is the cliff tool. Really like that one. Here's one of my favorites, avalanche. So when we come in here, sorry, I gotta reselect that. Avalanche, it's good to click, and then you know you got it.
Oh, fuck.
Control Z if you have little things like that happen. There you go. So we're gonna get rid of this hard edge by using the avalanche tool. If you click and hold, you'll notice on here where you have a minimum slope, which is at 0 right now, and a run length. This is how far the land that you click on that erodes away is gonna run. So it goes to 50 there. It actually falls down pretty far, right? If you didn't want it coming out this far and you just wanted to soften up there, let's say we drop this down to even 1. Then it's gonna fall just straight down, and you can adjust from there. When you use this tool, you're going to get these little spots that come out like that, almost like fallen rocks. They'll look like weird little bumps when you transfer that in game. So you might want to use the smooth tool to smooth those out. But I like to shrink this down even, and you can use it as like a carving tool and shape different areas. Tons that you can do with this, and it's all about playing with the values and the size and seeing what that adds up to according to what you're wanting to do. If you wanted even more run length, like 500, oh no, it'll limit you. See, so that's one nice thing about this is you'll be able to see the limitations. It'll go red for you, and it won't let you if your values are off. So this is the avalanche tool. Another way that you could work on hard edges, other than just the smooth tool, which will just kind of round them off, the Bulldozer. Bulldozer, I like to think about is like you have all these kind of tools that make it look like you're naturally sculpting this, or like it's eroding away and different things. You know, you're pulling it, almost managing it like clay, perhaps. But the Bulldozer is like more of a man-made style tool. So we'll click on Bulldozer, and if you click and drag, all right, so that's already flat. But if a bulldozer were to like run through here, right, it could start making a flat plane. In the way that you pull it. And you have to play around with it because it does adjust to elevation. So whether you go from top down to bottom, if you pull this, you see you're going to get an edge slope, which is also up there in your tool settings. And you let go, and then you have that, and it fills the sides as well. Or you can go from bottom to top and get that same kind of a result. So this tool is really cool. You can cut right through something, but then it just gives it that look like it just got all like cleaned up by a bunch of big tools and things. And so say you wanted to carve like a little road path that kind of spirals up this mountain, you could at least start with that before you smooth it out with something along these lines, and then see how this goes up, and then you could go have it spiral up to the top of this mountain. So that's the Bulldozer. Pretty fun. You play with the settings, edge width, you can adjust with your radius by the mouse wheel. Now let's pop into the leveler. What does it do? It levels things, obviously. You pick your level that you're at, and you want things up here, you move it that way, and you're leveling. So this is our nice little like test mountain here. So we've done that. Now we are going to go
let me get some water here.
This one is a little bit different. Oops, sorry. Don't hit WASD when you select your tool. You need to click it first. I've noticed, maybe even right click so that it doesn't accidentally do anything. So level at.
I forgot I have these.
You actually set the height on here, and it will level to.
So, in Detroit, we have these. We have a company called Cars. KARS. They basically make nuts. They're a nut manufacturer. They're a packager. Got these sweet and spicy mix. It's butter toffee peanuts, hot peanuts, honey roasted peanuts, honey sesame sticks, hot Cajun corn sticks. There's a lot of peanuts in it.
That plain and simple.
They're really good.
So let's go back to tools and go to smooth. Like I talked about earlier, see all these? You don't want that if you had too much runoff or things. Go over that with smooth, or you can just level and flatten out there again. Now look, it's very softly smoothing. Or we went back to avalanche there, gosh dang it. Smooth tool. You can adjust the end cycles on there for how much like its intensity and strength is for the smoothing. So we can come in there and smooth out all those hard edges. You can do it to things like this, and as you can see, it really softens things up and just kind of bubbles them away. Lots of ways to use it. And then just keep in mind, with your heights and things like this may not look very big from where we're at right here. This is a very large mountain in game. So that's something to keep in mind. We have our basic design that we did, right? Of this area, and you can adjust height and shape of all this.
This mountain, what did he make it? He made it something like 9,000 meters or something. Like, it's fucking huge.
Could rise up higher, and if you wanted to make a more specific, like, see how we could kind of have an opening here. I forgot parallel noise. So before we do that opening, let's hop into parallel noise, and let me show you what that does.
Zoom in.
So coming over here to the mountain, or just even the ground, and having parallel noise selected. When you click this, and you can adjust its strength and octaves. I usually leave them at default and just do taps. I like the tapping because it will twist and contort the terrain so that it kind of becomes
I like that
well, like the sharper angles, the noise, right? And so you get that look with it. I like to use it subtly. You could do it more intense where you hold it down and make these, you know, deeper divots and chasms and things, but it doesn't look, to me, it doesn't look as good, you know. I mean, to each their own, but if you're going for, you know, more of a realism or things, you want to keep working at it. So you could really rough it up like this and then come in and, you know, feather it up with, you know, avalanche or the, you know, and then you're getting some cool shapes. So there's lots of ways you can use it, or even the smooth tool. But yeah, that's parallel noise. You can use it intensely or just subtly like this, and you're good to go. So back to what we were talking about before, we're going to go ahead and do a set to, and we're going to change it from 7500 back to, let's do like 150. And we're going to come up a little bit higher, and I'll show you how just to like shape a little bit. Like say we wanted to make kind of a bay here for like a big shipping area, right? So we can make a little bit more of a clean look with a little, make it a little jagged or something. And then when we're a little higher away, sometimes the rendering's weird. You can use your plus and minus key on the numpad, I believe, to adjust resolution and how it loads, especially for distances. But let's just pull this over here and then make it a little smaller so we can like do softer transition where it gets a little smaller. We'll just keep shrinking it down a little bit. We're clicking and dragging with that set. Maybe have it like bump out here just a little bit. A little smaller. You know, something kind of like that. So like the land comes out that way a little bit, and then over here it can, you know, come that way, and then you have kind of this little opening for like ships and stuff to come in. So you just kind of shrink that down. You can come and design your whole border, and if you need to check on things, press escape. It will back you back out to the layers and frames pages where you can jump between those, and you can look at the actual height map. You could go to water map so you can see how it looks with like that water surrounding. Once you have a texture map, it's really a good way to check out how it looks as well. And when you're ready to go back in there, you just go back up to tools and go into height filled editor. So you can shape the whole island exactly how you want, play around with it, go through each of these tools and just experiment. It's lots of fun. There's so many things you can do. Yeah, just remember to do it the way I showed you, with so you got your sea level and things, and then you can go from there, and you can always add more islands and whatnot later, expand.
I feel like we pretty much are finished with this. Is he going to include? Okay, he is going to do more.
That's the fun part about doing it from scratch. So yeah, that
it's like a minute and a half left to this.
Of the fundamental.
I want to get to the QGIS
3D editor tools primarily, and just the general functioning of using L3DT or Sapphire. We made a file earlier. Let me just show you that as well. You can go to save your project as, and then go to where you save that on your desktop or wherever you save that. And L3DT tools, you can come and revisit this later. You can just name this test or whatever. Tool test, doesn't matter, and you save that, and it's going to save all of those for you. Each one of these will kind of have their own little thing. It may even generate a couple folders for you. And
you gotta click the OK.
You get some weird errors, but they don't really mean much. And then here we go. You can close out of that, and then inside it you will have a bitmaps and all the files associated, and you'll just be able to load that back up next time you're in there. And you could build off of that, or just start fresh with that video when you're ready to do your official build. So that's up to you. Thanks for watching.
Yay! All right. QGIS.
massive one. This is the QGIS tutorial.
QGIS.
Getting started with that.
Keep calling it
I
QGIS.
do have kids home, so I apologize for any random background noise. I'll do my best in post-production to mitigate that. But
Okay,
let's get started. We have
All right, 20 minutes.
DayZ tools.
Fuck, we're already an hour and a half in. We're gonna be up all night doing this.
Mount
I want to get to a point that
don't know what I'm talking
I have a
about, though.
test
You need to
map
go back
running.
a few videos. Okay. Now we've got that mounted. We are going to hop into the Discord and go to Essentials and head over to the QGIS
All right,
downloads.
we got all
now,
that.
You should have already had an opportunity. If you go to resources here, org,
Okay.
and then the other resource
Now,
is
I want to. How do we
thing
do?
you don't want to do.
Oh wait. This part.
So if you go in there, you want to right click the GTT and download.
Yeah, download GTT.
And then once that's downloaded, one thing you don't want to do, which you normally would, is unzip it. You're going to leave that zipped.
Oh.
That way it can install from the zipped file.
Okay.
So don't need that anymore. And we got this open. And
Okay, hold on a second. So I need to move that from that folder then, because let's see. Wait, how did my drives have? Wait, what? I didn't delete data. I don't think I did. Here's what I'm looking at. All my drives are in the blue. I'm pretty sure a few of them were in the red. I guess C drive wasn't. I guess it was F that was in the red last time, and F is the same as P, so that's why that freed up space. F and P are the same drive. M and W are the same drives, but they got 7 terabytes free of space right now. All right, let's see, downloads. I'm just gonna drop this on the P drive. I can show this folder now. I just don't want to show my downloads folder. I don't know what's in there.
you'll want QGIS installed, and once you have that ready to use,
This guy's got a new animated background every single time.
Alright, these were tests.
Oh, right, yeah.
To learn.
Ooh, my neck just cracked. We need to launch QGIS. Where's Ren?
And everything, so you might not have any thing there.
Oh, so I need to make a QGIS folder.
But that's okay. You're just going to go to Project and New. Okay, now that you're here, you need to install that plugin that you just downloaded. So you're going to go to Plugins, Manage and Install Plugins. Give this a second.
Okay.
It's going to pop this up. You can see I already have Game
Install from
Terrain
zip.
Tools, but if you didn't have that, you would go to Install from Zip, and you would click this, go to your downloads where it is, and you would just select that, and it will install it directly from there. Instead of pressing open, I'm going to cancel because I already have it. And once that happens, you can close out that window and then go to Plugins, and there it will be, Game Terrain Tools, and then you go click on Game Terrains. Now you have this very important tab for what we're doing here. As you can see, there is an engine with Unreal Engine 4, Unity, Infusion, and Arma. Go ahead and leave it on Arma for now. It shoots out an error with Infusion.
Ultra wide
for the size, certain size and resolution we'll be working with.
Okay.
So go ahead and leave it on Arma. This isn't definitive because we're just doing a height map and a sat map here, which could be used for either or, and in multiple applications.
Okay.
Now under sat map here, we can have sat map checked, and you want 4096 px, and then leave just these should be your defaults. Leave those. So take a look at those, and then we're gonna go into mask and leave it at OSM based, and then we'll go to height map. We'll check export, and we want 4096, and then
oh no, I don't want that. I wanted this up here.
With roads in this tutorial. I will do one later, but if you, for example, right now at one time wanted to get your roads exported and your shapes for them, then it's going to be looking for a specific name. And what I mean by that is, before we can even get a height map, we need a certain layer over here that will define that. So what we're going to do is grab that folder from our downloads that we had to unzip twice.
Wait, what folder? We didn't download anything.
Oh, you know what? We haven't done that, so let's do that. Let's hop up here.
We haven't done that. Like, I haven't done that yet. Oh, what is this license? Okay. We installed the license. That's cool. Okay, we need to go back because I think we missed a bit.
Game terrain tools, and then you go click on game terrains. Now you have this very important tab for what we're doing here. As you can see, there is an engine with Unreal Engine 4, Unity, Infusion, and Arma. Go ahead and leave it on Arma for now.
Yeah, he doesn't talk about that.
Infusion after the latest update for the certain size and resolution we'll be working with. So go ahead and leave it on Arma. This isn't definitive because we're just doing a height map and a sat map.
Okay,
which
let's
could be
see.
used for either or.
Where is the northern airfield? Is that it? That is it. That's the northern airfield.
Now, under sat map here,
that's
we
the
have
southern
we can have sat map
airfield.
checked, and you want 4096 px, and then leave just these should be your defaults. Leave those. So take a look at those, and then we're gonna go into mask and leave it at OSM based, and then we'll go to height map. We'll check export, and we want 4096. And
okay, height maps. Let's go.
Those. So take a look. Yeah, sat map checked, and you want 4096 px, and then leave just these should
leave
be your
all
defaults.
those defaults.
So take a look at those, and then we're gonna go into mask and leave it at OSM based. And then we go to height map. We'll check export.
Yep.
And we want 4096.
Okay, uncheck scale vertically.
Then go to roads. We won't be working with roads in this tutorial. I will do one later.
I want roads.
But if you, for example, right now at one time wanted to get your roads exported,
actually
and your shapes for them, then it's going to be looking for a specific name. And what I mean by
for
that
this
is,
test, we're going to zoom in on the island only.
A layer over here that will define that. So what we're going to do is grab that folder from our download.
Okay, we have the airfield there.
That we had to unzip twice.
The ball field's pretty far away.
Done that, so let's do that. Let's hop up here. We are in open topography, and I'm also going to open Google Earth. I recommend you do the same as well.
I don't care about that right now.
My last again.
Don't care. Okay.
Essential island right under here. So I went into Google Earth, and you can
stop. Show me Google Earth. I know how to.
We got Japan. We're gonna come where, and I'm pretty large and get the data.
Okay.
It's just up here. It's pretty small. Now you might be thinking pretty large scale, and we'll talk a little bit about sizes here. But to get this to function and get the data that we need in the exact spot, we are going to do this.
Oh my god, I hate when it does
now
this.
We're in this zone. We need to click select.
I think it's this
region.
Nope, not that window.
Now we can click and drag a box over the region we want. Now, don't go and select an entire. Like for example, I had a buddy who wanted to do New Zealand, and in his mind he was thinking of doing the whole of New Zealand. So that is such a large area, not even possible, right? And so he settled for a small southern island called Stewart Island, and he still could barely get all of that in like the largest map frame possible. So don't think too big, especially for your first project. All right, here's mine. I've got it selected.
How big is
and
this
now when
one?
I scroll down,
82 kilometers.
You need
Okay.
it to be, I believe, over about 3 kilometers squared, whatever you do pick, like as a minimum, for you to get the information that you need. If you're having trouble finding somewhere, you can also manually enter coordinates. Now we're going to come down here. We're going to leave this at GOTIF. And then...
Max size of what? The map? I don't know if there's exactly a max. There is some limitations. I think the... Let me see, where is... It's not that. It's not that. Oh no, I lost the... No, I lost it. Where'd the video go? Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Nope. In here, I think this 496 by 496 meters. That's like the grid size, I believe. I think that is going to be an issue. Like, it's just going to take fucking like hours to compile. I think that has to be dropped down to 2042, 24, something like that. So we'll find out here. Okay, so he said G off.
In case you need these later, it's good to grab them now. I go ahead and just check all of these so I can have all those options, and then make an additional Google Earth KMZ output. Like I said, you will not be needing all that, but
oh, this is okay.
My process I go through in case there's any that I want later. Now we'll come down, and here you need to give it a title. I'm gonna put this as Essential Island. Oh, there it is from before. And then you can add a description. This is for tutorials. That's all I really need for that. And then you enter your email address. So let me do that real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same.
After you've entered that,
because I actually have an account on here. Says my name, which is public. Okay, my name is public. I don't care about that part.
You just press submit and you'll get a raster job results, and then you will see that there is a query running and it's extracting the digital elevation model, or DEM. So the data for an area of interest, and you just have to be a little patient. Depending on the size that you got is probably how long you wait. So around the exact same time that this query finishes, you should get an email that pops up.
How'd you get to that? What? Welcome guest.
And then you will see that you just... Now, after you've entered that, you just press submit and you'll get a raster job results, and then...
No. Damn it, these are drop downs. Resources, learn. Jobs. Okay, so we've done a few prior ones. Why are they the only ones listed here expired? Wait, can I still download these? I don't know if I can. These were processed. I did these a year ago. I last tried to make a map a year ago. Took 21 seconds to make this. That's great. When did I do this? Both of these were December 28th last year. Great. Okay, I didn't stream it then. So where's the ones that are processing then? I don't want previous. Oh my god.
And you will see that there is a query running.
All right, hold on a second. Let's because it doesn't say that I have a query running, so I don't know what's going on. I'm looking through my email right now trying to see. Open top. These are from a year ago. Why am I not getting a result for today? Okay, close that. Resources. I wonder if it's not working because I made it too big. Like, it's not. Because this is from last year, so it should be the jobs. Load status is medium. Like, it doesn't even say any are processing. Okay, let's try this again. Just the island. A little bit of the shore. Okay. We have the geotiff. Select, 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 select. Make the KMZ. Terrain. So let me see here. It shows information down below that I don't want to be shown. Yeah, so submit. Okay, it's working now, so I'm probably showing my information. So querying, good. Okay, so I must have clicked off this earlier or something, because it just seemed to fail earlier.
Digital elevation model, or DEM. So the data for an area of interest, and you just have to be a little patient. Depending on the size that you got, is probably how long you wait. But around the exact same time that this query finishes, you should get an email that pops up.
Yay!
Which will give you links to come back and refer to this in the future. So it just finished, and you'll have the DEM results and then your visualization product. Sorry. These two, the one that you want to download is this one. Okay, so we are going to open up our downloads in the Windows Explorer, and we have this file that we need to extract.
Okay.
So we're gonna unzip that.
All right, let me see here. I have no links to my downloads open right now. Oh, so I didn't make a... So I started making not the Okay, so I did do a copy of the Urbex, so let's just make a clone of that currently. So here's what I'm doing. I just made a backup copy of UrbexZ. Original. Just do that. So, I hate that Windows 11 added these things. Extract here. Don't care enough.
And then you'll notice inside there's one more. Kind of annoying, but
wait, what? There's one more. Oh, it
and
fucking
extract that as well.
It extracts it as a tar.
That folder, you have this output TIF. That is what we want to click and drag inside our QGIS project.
Okay, so
now
you
before we're
just
gonna be able to do anything.
Oh, do I?
Getting errors
That's
as we
close
try.
enough.
If we
All right, QGIS. So he just drug it in, right? How do I,
don't have this.
hold on. New. Discard. Bum, 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 bum. We'll export roads. We're doing a small bit. So the issue is here is I hit the sat map, and that pulled all that data in. So let's see. Yeah, so we got all that. Oh, it actually made a, just delete that because we don't need it. Drag that in. I don't know why we don't have it now, but I only had that data. So let's see what he says.
Inside of that folder, you have this output TIF. That is what we want to click and drag inside our QGIS project. Now, before we're going to be able to do anything, we're going to be getting errors as we try if we don't have this project saved with its directory somewhere. So what we're going to do is go into Project, Save As, and we want to go to our P drive, and we're going to make a folder here called QGIS.
Yeah, so QGIS.
I'm going to go all caps for this one so it stands out. So I'm naming that QGIS. And in here, we're going to name this Essential Island.
Yeah, so. Belle. So I don't think this needs to be the same, but
able to do everything we need now.
hopefully not.
You might be wondering, why is this like that? It doesn't look good. This is just a kind of pixelated version of the height map, so you'll see.
You have double audio right now, don't you?
The contrast between high and low.
You do. Why am I outputting double audio? Panda, why didn't you tell me?
So what we need to do is come over here to SatMap, and we are going to press Add SatMap. Now you'll see that
I don't know why that's outputting twice. What is our mixer output? Mixer. So that goes to cable, which is right. Cable also goes to A5. A5 doesn't have an output. Oh no, that's the mic. Cable, okay. It goes to 1 and 2, 1 and 2. You saying you don't hear double audio? It's probably because it's super low, but it's outputting on.
that is put a sat map above this link.
Yeah, it's outputting on my Discord channel also, which should not be picking it up. Discord is via 3, which I don't know why that would be picking that up, because it's not piping out to that channel, because this outputs to cable. Cable outputs to A5. There is no. Oh wait, no. I keep looking at mic. It outputs to B2. Yeah, but so like B2 is Spotify out, which is correct. That's how you get the stream. This is my channel stuff. Apparently, well, this is an incoming one. Okay, that fixed that. We were having some latency on that channel. Yep, it's pretty amazing. I have my Nintendo Switch comes in from my laptop because that has the capture card. Alerts come in from the laptop, and then my output here is channel B1. Which, this is nice. I can actually put these side by side. I used to not be able to because I only had a regular wide monitor. So B1 should be, what is that one? That's the main mix. So that should be this. A1, B1 should, or no, B1 should be this. I don't know why it's getting audio. Oh, it's because main mix is outputting to B1. So if I disable that, then you wouldn't get it. Mic is on A5, which is interesting. I'm piping to A5 and picking that up. Like, there should be a different way to... Don't know. And then B3 is the main mix. B3. Do I have anything else piping to B3? I don't get how Chrome is also piping to that channel. Because the VIA is... Discord's not even piping out to that. Like, that shouldn't be going there. Voice meter is not doubling out. Like, I set up broadcast the other day on here. I don't know what it's doing. But you say that you're not hearing audio twice from it, which is weird.
Layer. If it was below, you'd still see it. And if that happens to you, you just have to simply drag that above. So now that looks like we expected. Okay. So
I'm gonna rewind this in a second.
To height map. Let's talk about size. So
is it under volume
this
mixer?
Is pretty important. You may have a much bigger area than what I'm doing. So I have 2048.
Okay. I don't know why it would be doing that. So let's rewind.
We're going to press add set map.
Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. I gotta rewind a little bit further.
Okay. And in here, we're gonna name this Essential Island.
I'm pretty sure it is doubled up audio, but
we will be able
you
to do everything we need next.
don't seem to be able to hear
why
it.
Is this like that? That doesn't look good. This is just a kind of pixelated version of the...
You still hear it now, right?
So you'll see the contrast between high and low. So what we need to do is come over here to SatMap, and we are going to press add SatMap. Now you'll see that that has put a SatMap above this layer. If it was below, you'd still see it. And if that happens to you, you just have to simply drag that above. So now that looks like we expected. Okay, so now coming over here,
hold
to
on.
height.
All right, hold on a second. Yeah, it's bothering me over here though. So like, so let's see. Line is A4 over on the laptop. I'm looking for nothing outputs to A4. So the issue must be just like, well, let's see if I go into VBand, because I have two, anything output to A4. No, nothing does. A4 though seems to be my switch, which goes back to the laptop. I don't know, I'm gonna have to like diagnose that later. So okay, so he says to hit get sat map. Let's burp. Yay! All right. Which one do we like better? I think the Bing one actually looked... Yeah, the Bing one looks real, because it's actually from Planes.
Press add SatMap. Now you'll see that that has put a SatMap above this layer. If it was below, you'd still see it. And if that happens to you, you just have to simply drag that above. So now that looks like we expected.
What about my headphones? No, this is... So on the stream PC, it says Discord is picking up audio. So I have two different mixer feeds that have the voice meter, or the meters are moving. The Discord one though is turned down to like -40, and the audio input for Chrome is set to -30. So it's a bit higher peak, but I don't know where that input is coming from, because Discord is set for a line, so it's another device on here. It's a virtual audio device. It's called for voice mod. I'm just using it as a virtual cable that I can use on here. I pay for Potato. I bought Voicemeeter Potato many months ago because I have so many different channels going all over the fucking place. Like if you look here, like I'm using all of these, like actually Hardwork 2 is not in use, but my mic is directly connected to my audio interface. Chrome is coming in on this cable output. This one is not used, but I think it does do stuff. I wonder if that's where the issue is. It's not moving. Let me see what meters here move when I don't talk.
Okay, so now coming over here to height map, let's talk about size.
I think I just realized. No, because that's Spotify that I'm seeing on the return channel. I don't know. I don't know how your name is supposed to. I'm just gonna call you Stick.
So this is pretty important.
Why?
You may have a much bigger area than what I'm doing. So I have 2048 set, right? And that's just enough to cover this island. This is not a huge island.
Mm-hmm.
My map Elderwoods, for example, is a 20,480, so it is much larger. Just to show you scale differences, if I were to click mark area here, that's going to put a box over this, and that would be selected. So this is what I'm going to do, but I also want to show you in case you're wanting to do a larger area, or you picked a much bigger island or section of land. The largest that you're going to want to go is with what I'm...
Hold on, what broke? Please save. Okay. I don't know what this error here is. Object has no attribute reset. So it's a non-type, no attribute. I don't know what's going on here because his doesn't have this error at all. It just did it. I'm wondering if we don't have Python installed. I feel like we're missing Python. Plugin installed. Game terrain tools update is available. Okay, GitHub. Okay, so we'll download that in a second. Save. No vector layer selected. Deleting feature only works with vector. What? Do I gotta do that? Nope. I'm very confused here. What the what? So this, oh, Python warning. Okay, so I think the issue we're having here is just I need to download the latest file. There we go. Download that. Need plugins, not that. Manage and install. Path. Downloads, GTT, boom, Install. Yes, install. Plugin was installed. Yes, still broken. Plugins. What? Did we uninstall it? I don't know what's broken now. I don't know what's broken. Of course, I search for Python and it doesn't actually filter. Okay, not installed in settings. I'm not sure. View message log. Save? Or where did oh, I don't want the Python console. I'm not sure what happened here. Tell it to install from zip again. I don't know what happened here. Plugin installed. So install. Do I need to? I probably need to uninstall this first. So let's uninstall. And then go to install. Choose it. Select it. Install the plugin. Yes. Okay. It did things. Game terrain. Okay. Game terrain. Okay. Let's double check things are selected here, right? I don't remember what was supposed to be selected. I think all these were okay. Mark area. Yeah, there we go. We got the thing. So we need a bigger area. Okay. All right. So we got it. We had to update to the latest plugin. Actually, on that note, not what I want to show. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Discord. Oh, I can comment. Oh, I got people messaging me. 1 second. You feel the pain. It's more than just you, but yeah. Stream PC, stream aux, game con, stream mic, hardware. Yeah, you're about the same. You got a good mix going on. How do you get cable A and cable B? I've bought the plugin, I'm pretty sure, but I only get cable A. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have the plugins. I just don't know why they're like, I installed the plugin and it just doesn't do things. And Python gave me an error again, by the way. Fun. Checking Discord quickly. Oh, fuck. Why am I so fucking tired? All right, let's bring this back. All right, why are we getting an error again? No attribute reset. Yeah, we've dealt with that already. Why? Yeah, I know. Like, that's how it should be. Like, they're two separate files, but when I installed B, I don't think it did anything. I don't remember. I'm not gonna mess with it right now, but I'm pretty sure I don't have a sound device for cable B, because I would have less issues with my setup. Because cable A and cable B are in the same pack, right? Yeah, because there's A, B, and then there's C, D for the packs. They're two separate packs of two. Oh, I just inhaled a loose piece of
teaching you the
spicy
parameters
nut.
and everything would be 20,480. Now let me just show you the difference here. We're going to zoom out and see that that is what
Yeah, because that's all you really need.
I had on there. But if you press mark area with yours, look how much more space that covers. That is massive. You can fit like 4 Shinarises or more in there. That is
Okay. 4 Chinarises. This is not that big of space. I don't know why we're. Oh, he has 20,000, not 5,000. Okay, I thought he.
what I have for Elderwoods.
I thought he had 2480 for a second because that was the default was like 2,000 something. So this is fine.
And I don't even use all that space. You know, I have ocean in between things, and it's a lot of work. I would not recommend that size necessarily for your first project or especially anything larger. But if you know you're wanting more like ocean space, maybe room for expansion later, then you can. But you probably know what you want to do, and you're gonna do what you want to do. So this is just me letting you know. That gives you an idea if the area you want is too big. So one thing I want to mention is, for example, I had a buddy who wanted all of Australia. Not Australia, sorry.
New Zealand.
And this is as big as you should go, right? So it wasn't going to happen. So he settled for a large section of Stewart Island, and we worked with that. So just keep that in mind. The game engine and what you're working with, you can only really.
Hey Panda, were you on Bitterroot earlier today? I saw someone with the same name, but their account was different. Okay. I thought that was you. Did you get a rooster? Using your alt. Yeah, I thought that was you. Okay. Yeah, I sent you a rooster. I can only spawn things directly on people because we don't have the sat map for Bitterroot. So I sent you a rooster. I wanted to send something weird and just like fuck with you. I also wasn't 100% sure it was you. Well, yeah, they also crow as soon as they land. So like you just like be walking or were you in a building? That'll be the best part. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I got an orange or a clementine.
They go so big, and nor would you really want to. That is a lot of work and can be a lot of issues. Oh. So now we need to go back to our little island. Let me just find it real quick. All right, here we are. Okay, so I'm changing mine back to 2048, and we're gonna mark this area. Now everything we do from here is gonna happen within this marked area. So if you look, we have the name height map here. So if we were to download and try and export this, we're gonna get an error that says there's no layer titled GTT underscore height map. So we're gonna go where it says output from where we imported this, and we're gonna right click it and rename that layer. It needs to be lowercase g.
Oh, wait, what did he just do? Hold on. Oh, we do have, wait, what one's he? Okay, he's doing the output string. So he's renaming this to height map, right? GTT height map. Okay, so this, rename GTT height map. All right.
Just like that. Now we'll be able to continue from here. Just like we have one for SatMap. Both of those will be fine. I did want to mention, if you were wanting roads, it's going to expect to see something in that very same way. So what those are, I do have them here for
They're very limited. Here, let me check something here quickly. Let me see how limited they are. Because they are limited. I don't remember how limited they are, though. I will turn them up, though, for the next restart. Yeah, I gotta find the folder here. Alright, pipes. Yeah, there's 12 on the server, minimum of 8. I can show the screen now. So let's, and they spawned in industrial. So that was the reasoning here, why we set it for lower. Like, up to, like, you should be able to find 8 of them across the map, but let's make it 19 and 15. Actually, I can make it up to 20. I'll make it 22. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, so the thing though also is like there's probably a shit ton of industrial across the map. I haven't logged in to check. What time is it? Oh, it's 15 to the hour, so perfect timing to ask. So thanks for asking right now. That will be boosted on the next restart. They also last 2 hours in a spot. So if someone's picked one up and dropped it, it'll only last 2 hours on the ground. And it will restock immediately. So that actually will cycle it quickly. So if you're in an area and the loot is cycling, it should show up there sooner than later. Yeah.
Reference for you.
Oh, what are we?
You need a layer that says OSM. You have them here for reference for you. You would.
What is he working on here?
I did want to mention, if you were wanting roads, it's going to expect to see something in that very same way. So what those are, I do have them here for reference for you. You would need a layer that says OSM multi-polygons and OSM lines. You already have height maps, so you won't have to worry about that. But those two, if you're wanting to export the roads and the shapes, I'll click download to show you kind of what that ends up looking like. See how it grabbed the roads and kind of highlighted the shapes of the areas and stuff. That's what that's about. But you need layers in order to export that. Just wanted to cover that. I will cover a tutorial later on those, but
just show me now.
We're not doing that. We're just gonna focus on the height map and sat map.
Damn it. All right. Bump. Okay. Layers. Open layer. Add, like, is it a? It's not a group, is it? How do I just add a layer? Layer. Create layer. Oh, what are these? I don't know what to add here now. Add layer. Is there an OSM in here? What is on my fucking cheek? Maybe this video is old enough that if I just press download, it auto does them? I don't think it's doing them. It also is taking a while. Oh my god, it's downloading a lot of stuff. Oh, hey, it made stuff. Oh shit. Please tell me it's only doing my mask, my mark. I think it just did everywhere. Okay, it only did what's in, oh, it's still doing things. Oh, we're getting rail lines too. I think I should have
wanting to export the roads and the shapes. I'll click download to show you kind of what that ends up looking like. See how it grabbed the roads and kind of highlighted the shapes of the island and stuff. That's what that's about. But you need layers in order to export that. Just wanted to cover that. I will cover
Let's try it again
later on those, but right now we're not doing that. We're just going to focus on the height map and sat map today. So now we're going to go back in here and zoom in. Well, at least this is fine so we can see it all. And we've already marked the area. We want to make sure it's 4090.
Okay, so what he was saying with this OSM multi-polygons, it made, oh wait, it gave me a warning prompt. Repair from data source. I don't know what finished downloading. I'm not sure what happened here. It downloaded 80. Okay, it did fail. Just removing these for now. Okay, we're back to the 3 from the tutorial.
Multi-polygons and OSM lines. You already have height maps, so you won't have to worry about that. But those two, if you're wanting to export the roads and the shapes, I'll click download to show you kind of what that ends up looking like. See how it grabbed the roads and kind of highlighted the shapes of the island and stuff. That's what that's about. But you need layers in order to export that. Just wanted to cover that. I will cover a tutorial later on those, but right now we're not doing that. We're just going to focus on the height map and sat map today. So now we're going to go back in here and zoom in. Well, I think this is fine so we can see it all. And we've already marked the area. We want to make sure it's 4096, and we just need export checked, and we already have the sat map checked, so we're good to go. Now we need to download the height map within this frame that we marked. So we're going to click download. Okay, and now we're getting this. Normally I don't get asked for credentials, but I'll just go through and follow this process. You can do the same if that happens for you.
What are we doing here? I'm sorry, I missed a step. What is he doing? We did that.
That's what that will cover sat map today. So I think this is fine so we can see here and zoom in. Well, I think this is fine so we can see it all. And we've already marked the area. We want to make sure it's 4096, and we just need export check, and we already have the sat map checked, so we're good to go. Now we need to download the height map within this frame that we marked. So we're going to click download.
What is?
Okay, and now we're getting this. Normally I don't get asked for credentials, but I'll just go through and follow this process. You can do the same if that happens for you.
I got a sneeze coming, and I got to enter that. Oh, all right. Let me enter this info because I don't know what my details are here. Did that work? I think it actually worked. Let me just make sure nothing is showing on the screen for like clear text. Okay, I don't see any of my stuff on the screen, so better not be.
Once you have registered and confirmed your email, then you can put in your credentials. I'm going to have to save mine. That's okay. And sometimes this stays at 0. With this latest update I've noticed, just give it a few minutes. It should still be good. And then, yeah, make sure you got your sat map. And after you've waited a few minutes, you will be able to press export. Okay, it says exporting to GTT underscore.
Hold on. I don't know if this finished.
Be able to press export that map, give it a, and sometimes this stays at 0. With this latest update I've noticed, just give it a few minutes.
Oh, it's up here.
And then, yeah, make sure you got your sat map. And after you've waited a few minutes, you will be able to press export. exporting to.
Why are we sending oh, that's going to the laptop. I'm not really sure. All right, later, Panda. I might put a trip potato in your base. I'm not able to judge if this is downloading or not based on this because I'm yeah.
And then, yeah, credentials. I'm gonna have to save mine. Okay. And sometimes this stays at 0 with this latest update. I've noticed. Just give it a few minutes. It should still be good. And then, yeah, make sure you got your site map. And after you've waited a few minutes, you will be able to press export.
Okay, so he's just pressing it anyways. We'll just see what this does.
Okay, it says exporting to gtt_satmap.bmp. So that's good. Now it's going to be resampling and adjusting to the scale to the wanted resolution, and that's going to take you a little bit of time. Looks like that looks like it's good. And now it's still exporting the height map. You can follow that progress right down here. Looks like it's working a little bit better than it was for me earlier today. So export shows at 50%, and so we'll be waiting for that. We'll be able to see that in our QGIS folder in the people.
Oh,
You'll see that you have all of these, and then you'll have a GTT export. So far, the
so cannot
sat
create
map
like
is in there,
multi-poly.
and momentarily you shall have your height map, and then you'll be ready for the next stage.
Download OSM data first.
So let's just see how.
Where did we?
Looks like I'm at 10% down here. So I'm gonna go ahead and just
Because
fast
we had that
forward
going.
to it finishing, as it's probably going to be another like 30 minutes or 20 minutes. So see you then.
Wait, what is another 20-30 minutes? I ain't got no 20-30 minutes. Damn it. Oh, fuck.
Okay, it says exporting to gtt_satmap.bmp. So that's good. Now it's going to be resampling and adjusting to the scale to the wanted resolution, and that's going to take you a little bit of time. Looks like it's good. And now it's still exporting the height map. You can follow that.
Okay, it's upset that there's no multi-polygons made. How do I... Okay, layer. What kind of layer? Show Pony. Do you know anything about map making? I'm getting an error saying for the export map, make sure I have an OSM multi-polygons layer. I don't know what type of layer this needs to be. Create layer, like is it a shape layer? A geo package layer? I don't know what to add. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, we're gonna skip to his roads one. He doesn't have a road one. Okay. Yeah, that's all I've done prior. Like, I've used this before, but... Okay, so let's see. Is it DT or T? I think it's... Oh, OSM multi-polygons. Layer. What? No, they're not. It needs to be plural. This is way too much text. I just need to create new map layer. All right, let's see. New map layer. So layers, new map layer. There's a new map layer. There's a new mesh layer. I don't see any that says map layer. What if it's plugins, game? Nope. Like, I would think it'd be... Fuck. Copy. Boop. I'll just... Learn OSM. This is... Oh, this is QGIS, whatever. This is like a really old copy. I don't want to export. I want to create... Everything here is OSM. Yeah, I'm trying to do a dummy map right now, using like Belle Isle of Detroit, Michigan as the test bed. Let me look on his Discord. Where was his Discord? There it is. OSM does not compute. There's so many fucking guides on how to do it. All right, tutorials. So is I think the next video is the blue one, or no, we looked at that already. So do I need to jump back to that video? It's fucking 20 minutes long.
Welcome back. Come over here and let it do its thing.
No,
a little more.
Oh no, this is the wrong thing. Okay, that's okay. And then, like, the next one is... Okay, let me check his actual page. Maybe he has... Oh god, he has so much stuff in here. So he apparently a year ago he was working on that. What's up? So I'm only working on a test map right now. Yeah, type exclamation Discord. Like that'll pop that up. So the map I want to make is an urban map. I want to make an urban map. But what I'm making right now is just a part of it. So like I want to do like a bit of Detroit, Michigan as the map. So I'm gonna work with Belle Isle. Belle Isle is a 5-mile long island on the Detroit River. This is Canada. Like it. Let me see if I can do a zoom in here. So whoop, drag this over here. This is Canada. This is Michigan, US of A. Well, this is US of A too. So Canada literally goes down the middle of the Detroit River, the lower southern part of the split. So that's what we're working with there. The screen will resize here in a minute. It also should do it if I push this button. There we go. So great success. Very nice. You're like the second person to trigger that. So what I'm trying to figure out now is QGIS and figure out how to do. So I made a mistake of checking export roads. Oh, cool. Are you from the area? Like, your first time chatter. Like I live north of Detroit. Not very far though. I'm trying. So he does a lot of stuff about his elder woods. So this guy's making an elder woods map. I know nothing about that other than he talked about it in the first video. Gotcha. Okay. It doesn't have the tutorial in here for what I need. So let's look for 8 minutes. Quick OSM plugin.
Welcome back to my channel. In this series of videos, I'm going to be going over a range of urban analytics tools using a range of programs. And in this tutorial, I'm going to show
This kind of sounds like Frosty.
you how to download and visualize OSM data in QGIS using the Quick OSM plugin. So first, we're going to install the Quick OSM plugin.
Plugin in. Where's the plugin?
Going to plugins.
Okay, plugins.
Manage and install plugins.
Manage install.
And under all, we can just type in Quick OSM and select it, install. And once it's installed, it will appear in the installed section, and just make sure it's checked so that the icon appears here.
Close.
In the toolbar. So now we're just going to add a map to the viewport, and I have quite a few here, so I'm just going to select the S3 grey light and zoom into the area where I want to download OSM layers.
Yes.
So I'm just going to zoom into Melbourne's CBD, and we're going to use the Quick OSM plugin to just download some buildings, streets.
Is it this?
And,
yeah, it is.
Also waterways. So
Okay, Quick OSM.
I'm just going to make sure that they all appear in map canvas. Okay, so to go into the Quick OSM plugin, just click on the icon. And
I've read the copyrights.
Here
no, don't give. I've read them.
Go in the drop-down
just believe me.
Key, and you can select the layer that you want to download. So first, I'm just going to download build.
What? Oh, we're doing it right here. This layout is completely different. When was this made? 3 years ago. So he's doing buildings. I want to do roads. Roads aren't in here. Building, I guess.
Buildings, and you can even select the category of building that you want to download. And if you leave it blank, it downloads all buildings, and that's what I'm going to do. And if you like, you can type in the name of a town that you where you want to download the data. So I can download buildings for the whole of Melbourne, or I can just select Canvas Extend.
So is it access way?
So when you're happy with your selections, just click Run Query.
Oh, there is roads in here.
Take a minute to
Bridge.
that data.
Actually, bridge would be probably one we. Actually, I probably don't want bridge.
You'll see it on the map. So I would also like to download the waterways and streets. So first, I'm just
streets.
These because we just want
street cabinet.
These blocks for the sake of the map.
Oh, this isn't going to show up what I want over here.
Quick OSM plugin, and this time I'm going to search waterways.
No, you said streets. Give me streets.
So this may
highway.
take a little...
None of these are.
So you can see when we zoom out, the first issue that I notice is that as we zoom out, you can't see the buildings and the waterways because the roads are increasing in width as we zoom out, or they're staying the same, but we're zooming out, so they're more prominent. So let's so we can fix this by just going into this layer here, double clicking.
Okay, what is... This is different than what he's showing me, so I don't know what needs to be here. Let's I need him to... Let's finish watching this,
Okay.
see if he talks about it at the end.
Looks like it's working a little bit better than it was for me earlier today. So export shows at 50%, and so we'll be waiting for that. We'll be able to see that in our QGIS folder in the P drive. You'll see that you have all of these, and then you'll have a export. So far, the sat map is in there, and momentarily you shall have your height map, and you will be ready for...
It has the polygon one right here.
So let's just see how much longer that...
Hold on. So it made all of them but the polygon. Can I... invalid data source. Okay, that's fine. I don't know what to do here because it's gonna fail again. Wait, it finished? No, it's still working. It's gonna fail again, and I don't know how to fix this part. Because it's failing to export this data. Yeah, it just failed. Okay, so mask export. Okay, maybe this.
Hello everyone and welcome back to my channel. My name is download
OSM downloader. All right, let's try that plugin. Okay, so all. I also want to uncheck this. I think I installed this before, and this is what I used and made things work. Okay, so that's installed.
some data to your mouse and then drag on the blocks that you want.
Wait.
Little icon.
Okay, click that icon. There we go.
Here. So you click on the icon and then you drag to your mouse and then drag on the blocks that you want to download.
Yes.
So I'm gonna download this much area here. So I'm dragging these.
I kind of like this layout. This would actually be pretty cool, having the rivers flow through.
This, dialog box, and then you just save the file.
Because like thinking about this design here. So what I'm designing right now, if I was to push it to the workshop, it would be like a little PvP island. It is fucking huge though. It is a 5-mile wide island. So this is basically Northwest Airfield just as an island. And Northwest Airfield, in my opinion, is a fucking huge place to PvP. Someone had a deathmatch server on with Northwest Airfield, not VPP. It was another event that happened last weekend, and like just running around it is just so fucking huge. Like you basically need to be sniping from one side to the other, in my opinion. Like it's not so for me, for a deathmatch, it's not fun. For like sniping people from across the way, that I like. This, I don't really see it as that, but we'll see. Huh? Oh wait, what are we doing here? What she do? Save file.
Onto your folder. So I have created the folder.
OSM data. So
Save the
P
file
drive. G.
here, okay. And then it will
What she name it? It's a CBD file. Okay. Oh, wait, why is she naming? Oh, it's not. Okay.
Here, and then I click OK, and then it will download the OSM data based on the location that you have selected.
Okay, downloading
using the
data.
OSM downloader plugin.
Success. We still don't have the file.
So after it successfully download the OSM data, you can go to that folder where you save the OSM data, and then on there, on the OSM data, you can find these OSM data that you can drag onto QGIS. So when you drag
it
that,
this?
you will
No.
be shown this little box here
Oh,
where you
God.
can
Where did
select
I-
which layer that you want to display on your,
What'd she do?
and then on there, on the OSM data, you can find these OSM
Yes.
data that you can drag onto
Just
QGIS.
drag it.
So
Okay.
when you drag that, you will be shown this little box here where you can select which layer that you want to
Yes.
display on your custom map here. So I'm gonna select the lines, the strings, and the polygons, and then I'm gonna click OK. So here it will show me the OSM data that I just downloaded from the area that I have selected.
Okay.
Using that little plugin there. So here, after I have this, I can actually change the style of the data that I have here. So for example, if
Well,
I
this
can
says
go
it's
to,
downloading the OSM data here.
here, I'm gonna
So-
use OpenStreetMap. So if I'm double click on that layer, it will show me these dialog box where I can choose which one I want to.
So this
set.
is doing the same
If I go
thing.
to, symbology here,
I'm really
I can,
confused.
change the color
So,
of the base of polygon.
so those
style
should be
here.
done.
So if I just,
Export. Let's see if it works.
so for example, if I select that color,
OSM polygons. OSM multi-poly. Okay, so that exists here. Good, good.
the selection.
Um.
So, and if I go to the
Okay, we should be good. So what is this type? Properties. So that's the issue what I was trying to figure out earlier. Layer properties. I still have no fucking clue. So like it shows whatever that is. It doesn't damn it. I don't know what you're doing, but stop. Or like don't show me that right now. I'm trying to look at the PostGIS layer. I don't think that's it. None of these icons resemble what it looks like, but it's doing things. Is it done? Test complete, converting. Oh no, it's still doing things. It's converting. Export done. Okay, we can go back to our video that I've been poking with for a while.
And then you'll have a GTT export. So far the sat map is in there, and momentarily you shall have your height map, and you will be ready for the next stages. So let's see how much longer that's going to take. Looks like I'm at 10% down here. So I'm going to go ahead and just cut forward to it finishing, as it's probably going to be another like 30 minutes or 20 minutes. So see you then.
Well,
Okay, it has now finished. We have it saying export done. So we can go ahead and just save.
oh yeah,
and
save.
Close out QGIS.
Oh,
Okay,
we can
in
close it.
your QGIS folder on your P drive, you should have a GTT_export folder. Inside there, you will have a heightmap.asc
Yep.
and a satmap.bmp.
Yep.
This is what you're going to need for the next video, and we'll be able to get you up and running on Terrain Builder, and everything should go pretty smoothly from there.
Next video.
And
All right.
then,
Oh, okay.
all right. So
Apparently,
we'll
I've
let
watched
off
all these partially.
going over the tools here. And when you save that, you would have ended up with.
Hold on a second.
Something along this line.
I got people messaging me. I need to read these. What are people saying? Oh, yeah. Hey, Pony. You're just messaging the Discord. I'm just going to leave a beautiful potato there. Sorry, now I'm distracted with Discord because I'm in like 30 channels. Oh, someone left a feedback ticket, or not a ticket. $72. I'm responding to a bug ticket right now. All right, minimize this. Let's get back to watching the video. So we're about to get into Terrain Builder, I think.
You probably experimented and explored those tools and everything, which is good.
We're not doing L3D.
You've got your height map kind of designed, and we'll go over getting your texture and normal map today for DayZ tools. Okay. So we're going.
I'm probably gonna need to open GIMP.
You'll open up your project. I'm going to open up mine.
So actually, in that note, we can probably close out of that because we haven't used it at all.
What height maps that I already have, real quick.
L3D to terrain, but like he's missing, not missing steps, but okay, these are the things that we just did. So we need this.
Okay, so
what did he just do? What did he click on? Okay, file import. Okay, file imports height map, I assume. Yeah, height map.
all right, so at this point you've got this, you've gone in and you looked at it and everything. If you were to go into 3D edit and it doesn't have any, if you did it from scratch, you know, it should be like last time where you can go and use your tools on it and everything.
So I have no clue what this is actually going to look like.
Go shape it.
Oh,
however you
okay.
need.
Don't. Oh, wait.
And
I'm a little confused here. We imported the height map.
So-
What did he click on?
at this point, you've got this, you've gone in, and you've looked at it and everything. If you were to go into 3D edit it and it doesn't have any, if you did it from scratch, you know, it should be like last time where you can go and use your tools on it and everything.
Damn it, I missed what he clicked.
Got this, you've gone in, you've looked at it and everything.
Okay, there's just
If you were to go into
there's a 3D button right here. All right, let's. Well, Well, this turned out beautifully. Our height map is completely fucked. Yeah, I don't know what, okay.
3D edit it and it doesn't have any, if you did it from scratch, you know, it should be like last time where you could go and use your tools on it and everything. There's mine. You can go shape it however you need. And
I'm a little confused here. Oh, this is close that. Okay, let's see here. So it's showing up weird here. I don't know what's going on. Like, this doesn't even look really like what we were working with. Like, this doesn't look like our height map. Close project. No, don't save. Import. Did I have... So we imported a heights field, so... No, stop. I don't want that. Let me see. Let's try importing a design field. Damn it, I clicked the same fucking button. I don't know what this... Let me just try importing this, see what it does. File format... Sure! Well, this kind of looks close. I can't 3D this, though. Okay. Like, this got us a design map. Close project. Don't save. Import texture map. So import, okay. Let's try importing directly from the SAT image. See what that does. I feel like we've wasted a bunch of time on this because it didn't do at all what we were planning. Damn it, I still can't 3D this. Like, it's literally just shitty textures here. So let's try import heights field. I think it's gonna do one or the other. I bet this closes the texture map. Yeah, I just closed that. Fuck, what do we do here? Did we close QGIS? We did close Q. Damn it. I don't know what's wrong here. Like, it's... Hey, Tunas! I'm sorry, how long have you been fucking Oh, you just messaged me a minute ago. Well, you've been here like 5 minutes, but yeah. Alright. Appreciate the thumbs up. Alright, let's see here. I don't know what to do here. So this is what we were working with. Oh, we have two different height. Okay. We have a bunch of random shit here that we need to basically get rid of. Ooh, let's see. Yay, you're still here. I'm trying to do Belle Isle, Michigan, if you're familiar with the area. So let's see. We have the sat map. We have the height map. Let's get rid of this layer. I think it's... We just have multiples. Cool. So I'm trying to... Oh, what is... Multi-polygons. Let me get back to the video. Because we fucked up something. And I'm not sure what we exactly broke. Oh, we don't need this anymore, but I might come back to that. I might reference it again later. Nope, we don't need that. Actually, we don't need this at all. This is the download link. Yay, we got this data back. L3D. Okay. We need to go back to
Welcome back,
this.
everyone.
Yep, we're back. Okay, let's see.
We
Save.
have this. Well, I had a buddy who wanted.
Okay, so we need game terrain. That's there. Let me move this up. That didn't seem to do what I was looking for.
All of Australia.
Oh, we're way too far back in the video. We need to be more up here. No. Okay.
Our QGIS folder. Yeah. So we're going to click download.
I'm a little lost at what step I fucked
And,
up.
Sometimes this stays at 0 with this latest.
So what I think I don't need, it's not that layer. It's a mixture of these layers. I think it's the multi-polygons, maybe?
Update I've noticed. Just give it a few minutes. It should still be good. And then, yeah, make sure you got your sat map. And after you've waited a few minutes, you will be able to press export.
Okay, so downloaded the height map. Looks like that finished, I think. I think that's all good. Then we want, okay, I'm unchecking roads, but I think that might be the part that's fucking this up. We're gonna export, and let's see what data we get, and then we'll try importing it again into L3D. But like, we're missing all of the terrain builder tools. Yeah, and like this, so the last time I worked with this was literally a year ago. Like literally a year ago in like 4 days. It was like December 28th when I last worked on it. So that means I was probably drunk when I tried to work on it. That's why I don't really remember working on it. Like, I used to drink a lot more than I do these days. Like, I still get fucking wasted when I get drunk, which is still bad, but the equivalent of what I drink now is a fraction of what I used to. Did this finish? Nope. Oh, it finished. All right. Yeah, like I'm fucking 40. Like, me drinking on a Friday is me being hungover till Tuesday. So, yeah, you got that bit of issue. I need to get like longer socks or something. I got cold in my house. Like, actually, I need to shut the door over here. I have my office door cracked open so I get a breeze in here. Is it fucking flooding outside? No. It's like, it's like not storming, but it's raining outside right now. Okay, so, okay, it downloaded 2 height maps. I don't know what to do with this. Because we have the GTT height map and then we have this height map. I think this height map was garbage. Let's see, let's just drag it down here. And we'll just drag this one up. I think it looks... Yeah, I think the one that we just downloaded was better quality. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Like, I don't know. It might be. I'm not sure. Let's see, though. We have multi-strings, multi-polygons. Oh, no, we don't need the multi-polygons. We just needed this one for roads. But we have roads. Oh, this is the building selection. Okay. Okay, I'm not really sure, but it should be fine. Let's save. And then we'll come back into L3D. L3DT. Import height field. No, don't save. Actually, is it fucking saving in a different folder? No. Why am I... Dun, dun, dun. It's like, this is the height map file. Let's import and see what we get this time. Because the last time we got this ugly mess here and it didn't work. Like, I'm following basically the same guide and I'm not getting the same results. So we're kind of working with insanity right now. And we got the exact same results. Fuck. Don't save. Wait, what? Yeah, do these defaults. Like this actually is giving us a base map. We just generated a random world. Maybe I should have just fucked around with this first. Because we're literally just generating a random generated world. Doing erosion, doing more erosion, like it's thermal erosion. Like it's literally just throwing random shit at and seeing what sticks. Oh, it's after midnight. I'm just getting emails from work. Emails from automated systems. How long does this take? How many we got? We're on 10 of 20. 11 of 20. Okay. It's gonna take a moment. Maybe I don't have any fucking snacks. It's after midnight. I wonder if there should be pizza places open. I'm kind of hungry. Like I've had dinner, but oh, 1 of 20. What is this doing? I don't know what to do here with this. I'm gonna try ordering a pizza. I'm also gonna lounge back for a minute. Oh, I don't know how long this is. All right, no problem. Like, if you want to lurk and listen to me, that's cool too. But yeah, we'll see. I'm just waiting for this to finish, and then I do the next task. Is there nothing open in Michigan on a fucking Friday? I want to order. Fuck. All right. Let's see. What do I do here? I don't know what this progress bar is doing. Like it keeps saying something of 20 and then not of 20. Yeah, there's like nothing open with that app. I haven't used like Uber Eats in a while. Let's see what comes up with them. I was really expecting. No, I don't want a Uber One membership. Skip. Yeah, while using the app. Alright, let's see. We can get pizza. We get Taco Bell. Get Burger King. I got a Coney Island that's a half hour away. IHOP. Grill. Alright, let's see here. Pizza. What pizzas are available at this hour? We have Domino's. Oh my god, these. Wait, how far are these away? Okay, this is Royal Oak. Royal Oak is fine. Royal Oak is about a 5-minute drive. Okay, let's where did that one go? Oh fuck, what are we? Okay, 2 minutes remaining on this generation. Okay. Okay, they have some pretty good specialties, it sounds like. I wonder what time they're open till. Open to 1:45 in the morning. Okay, they got an hour to get this ordered. Their deluxe sounds pretty good. Just 100% real mozzarella cheese, margarita pepperoni, ham, mushrooms, green pepper, and onions. That might be what we get. Ew. The BLT gourmet pizza comes with Miracle Whip on it. Ew. That's a salad dressing. Ew. Ew. No. Oh, that kind of actually hurt my eye. Subs. I think I've ordered subs from these guys before. Specialty pizzas, Hawaiian. Let's see. Oh, we got a bluish map. What the fuck did we get here? 3D. We're gonna just jump right in. Oh, that's the water map. Okay, maybe I. What the hell is a Saltinian? Is this the salt water? What the hell? So that must be. It must be salt water. Let's see. Okay, this map is very, very bumpy. Hold on. I want to get this pizza ordered quickly. I also don't know if my credit card's on file, so that's not gonna work great. Oh, they got tons of. Oh my god, they have so many fucking pies, so many pies. All right, let's see. Where was the? I need a gourmet pizza. This one sounds great. It's $23. Super deluxe gourmet. Pepperoni, ham, bacon, ground beef, mild pepper rings, green pepper, mushroom, black olives, onion, and Italian sausage. Let's go for a 14-inch. Gonna be $26. $14 is fine. Another $3 for yeah. Free with $25 purchase. Cheese bread. That sounds great, but I want to get that right now. Let me see here. You know what? We're gonna get an Arnold Palmer. So if that's free with $25 purchase, that should be free. Okay, view the cart. One of these should be free. Yes, it's free. Okay, good. I have $28. Fuck. All right, let's see. No, I do not want to have a membership for this. Delivery, leave at my door. 35 minutes is fine. Oh my god. There's so many fucking checkboxes in this that are trying to get it to get me to order to get their membership. No, not $52. Why is Uber the only one that when you don't type the decimal point just makes it? So I was trying to give $5.26 on this tip, and it put $52 initially. It was like, no. That's way too much. Placing order to my address in a half hour. Super deluxe pizza, Arnold Palmer, and cheese bread. Like, I haven't Arnold Palmer in forever, and that sounds great. Let's see. All right, let's. So this is our world. It is a bumpy fucking mess. We've basically created a bump map. Okay, that's not what I would. How do I get out of this mode? That is not what. Oh, teleport to. Okay. Anyone know how I get out of flying person mode? Oh, we can walk. I want to put our spinny man on the map. I want to put our spinny army man on the map. Who knows how to... Okay. I don't know what the space bar does here. Why is it doing like this? T is teleport. Cancel. T. Okay. T. I don't know what that does. So train scripts help. What is this? How do I edit? Hold on. Oh, that's way too small. Let's make this bigger so I can at least see what I'm doing. I'm trying to just centralize this on the map. What? Text move? Nope. Wire mode, poly mode. Oh, that's texture. Skybox. Oh, that's how do I? Okay, skybox. Okay, skybox gave us blue. Let's leave the skybox on because then I can see my giant ass fucking mountains here. There we go. So this is what we got so far. Why can I not place this spinny man? Enter space. How do we place him? What is it? Oh, turbo. Okay, so right clicking locks and unlocks the mouse. I don't know why that does like that. Let's see. Edit? Ooh. Okay. How do I get out of this mode? Oh, space. Okay. We're in free fly right now. If I put space, we're actually on the ground. Okay. Okay, spacebar is a dangerous tool. I want to, okay, right click. So this isn't even a terrain builder. This is L3D. So like, I don't know where to take the terrain builder parts. So let's see, edit mode. I don't want to be this close. I want to fuck around with this right now. So let's see. Okay. Not wire mode. I thought I just saw a message pop up, but oh, it was while I was moving around. Okay, so let's see. I want level at, I think. Oh, no, this is, oops, Control Z, I hope. Okay, Control Z. Tools. Yeah, not that. Smooth. Not point grab. Like set to... Okay, what is so let's see. So it looks like it's 23 meters. Sure, that works fine, I guess. Nope. I want avalanche. Oh, I need 3 meters. So he was showing the pearl and noise. I thought we were it's lagging a lot. Oh, what is it doing here? So CPU is spiking. Let's reduce this size a little bit. Oh, no, I want this on top. I want to always see it. Where's my always on top option? Let's see. Always on top. Okay. Making a rough coast. Okay, I like that. Shrink this tool a little bit. Okay, let's get cliffs. How do I turn off edit? How do I go down? Oh, I'm in this fucking mode still. How do I get rid of the player mode? Okay, let's get rid of that. I don't care about that anymore. Edit. Up. Attributes map. Attributes map. Options. Terrain. Atmosphere. Show skybox. Skybox color. Ooh. Our skybox is purple. That's okay. Why is it so? My furnace is being stupid. Like, I raised the temperature because it's fucking hot or cold in here, and it immediately just becomes sweltering. I only have it set at 74 degrees too. Let's just drop it down to 73, see where we get. Okay, so I'm not really getting anywhere with this because, one, this is way too fucking bumpy. So that's not even gonna work for what we're trying to do. Wait, this only, it saves as a P3D? Okay, we need to go back to the video because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing now, and I thought I did. Wait, this is...
The X would be fine, especially if you did it by
Oh,
scratch.
yeah, because this is L3D to terrain builder setup. Okay.
I think with the way I have mine,
We need to go back to this. So, wait.
you probably experimented and explored those tools and.
Okay, hold on. Where did we miss here? We need to go back to this. We only watched. I thought we watched all of this.
Or you can as well. You can go to save your project as, and then go to where you save that on your desktop.
Oh, I need to.
Save that.
Okay, hold.
And L3D cheat tools. You can come and revisit them.
Okay, we are actually still in 3D mode. So I need to go through this. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that's all I needed. My color, but no, I set it as pink, and then I set it for a shade of blue. So like I'm just messing around with this right now. Let's see, save, export map. What did he just export as?
This later.
It just saved as a project.
Or you can just save your project as.
Hold on, cancel that. Save project as. Yeah, this is a bit different. Test.
And then go to where you save that on your desktop or wherever you save that. And L3D cheat tools, you can come and revisit this later. You can just name this test or whatever. Tool test, doesn't matter. And you save that, and it's going to save all of those for you. Each one of these will kind of have their own little thing. It may even generate a couple folders for you. And yep, you get some weird errors, but they don't really mean much. And then here we go. You could close out of that. And then inside it, you will have a bitmaps and all the files associated. And you'll just be able to load that back up next time you're in there. And you could build off of that or just start fresh with that video when you're ready to do your fine, especially.
Okay.
Something along export that kind of into mine. Import a height map that I already have real quick.
Okay, so he's importing a height map. I don't know where this height map just came from, because also where the fuck did I save all this data? I think it's right here actually. So it was a test. They just put all this in the same folder, which is. So where did this is not the one that I just did. This is my. Oh, that's what I did when I clicked that button. So is it this? I don't think so. Oh, it says it's at HFC, so let's import the HFC. Let's see if this works. Wait, am I importing this into... Wait, am I doing the right... Yeah, this is L3PD. Okay, so we just imported the same thing that we just closed.
Right, so at this point, you've got this, you've gone in, and you looked at it and everything. If you were to go into 3D edit it and it doesn't have any, if you did it from scratch, you know, it should be like last time where you can go and use your tools on it and everything. There's mine, you know, you can go shape it however you need. Get the height map however you want. You're going to still be able to edit it after we do this next part, but as far as like the edge of the map and things, you kind of want that about where you want it when you generate your satellite map or texture map. And that's what we'll be doing next. So we're going to hit escape, come back to here. I'm going to go over here to operations and calculation wizard. So a few things that we're going to need is
I think he checks all three.
and the texture map, and we want terrain normals. And then the light map is going to help make the actual texture map, like satellite image that you're going to lay over this, look better. So we want to do the light map as well. I've already got a satellite map that I'm gonna lay over this. But what you would do is go through this generation process. So yeah, have it clear. You got your water floodplain, water level. Would be, I think with this one, with yours, leave it at 0. That should be fine, especially if you did it by scratch. I think with the way I have mine, I need to bring it up a little bit. So I'm going to put mine at 10, but you should be good leaving yours at 0. And then I'm going to go to next. Next, you can leave that temperate. We'll make a high resolution. We're not going to split. Actually, no, yeah, we're going to split. Leave it at 12. We're going to use all this.
Wait, what did he, so, but default climate is temperate. Yeah, that's fine.
512.
Wait, what? So did we skip one here? No, his just is a little different. Let's skip ahead to the normals.
So mapping. Check all these. I like to. Okay, so there's left. It's gonna look the best, and then this at just about 84. Then it'll look pretty good on your satellite map. And we'll press next on that. You can apply the bump mapping. Make a high resolution light map. You can.
Okay, that's this. Oh, texture settings is the light mapping. It changed name here.
I don't need a high resolution one for this.
We're gonna uncheck that because it probably will take a lot longer.
Make it look better, but like I said, I already have one, so we'll go next.
Oh, what did he do for this one? I hate that these are in a different order.
Check all these. I like to make it so there's less shadows, but so you're getting the sun direction like straight down. It's gonna look the best, and then this at just about 84. Then it'll look pretty good on your satellite map.
Oh, I see what he's talking about. So 83.
High resolution light map. You can.
Oh, so wait.
High resolution one for this.
This is the same thing as earlier.
You can probably do that, make it look better. But like I said, I already have one, so we'll go next.
Sure.
Okay. So yeah, we can skip that one. It's just
So I think the one from
necessary.
oh, he had the exact same thing.
And then next, and it must be saved before proceeding. So that's fine.
Oh, let's make a new folder for this.
New folder. Make this
Testing.
L3 test.
Test. Did we crash or did oh okay. Okay, it's doing things. It's doing things. It's doing things. Can I move the log while it's doing it? Oh, okay, go.
And then it's going to proceed to generate.
Awesome.
Okay, so here we have the texture map, and it's all ready. So we're going to right click, go down here to the texture map brush, the 3D one. Click on that.
What? Wait. Did he just skip all the Yeah, so he's jumping ahead in time. We got about a minute left, it says. Hopefully
Okay,
not much
so
longer.
here we have the texture map, and it's all ready. So we're going to right click, go down here to the texture map brush, the 3D one. Click on that. So very similar to what we were doing with the height map 3D tool brushes
Ooh.
and stuff. You can use your
I like. Fuck. This is a fucking hour-long video. Oh god, we're gonna be here a while. I was not expecting an hour when I clicked this. I clicked this to comment. I like this darkness of the textures here.
your scroll wheel to adjust the size. You just have to go in and select the textures that you want. It's as simple as that. It'll automatically, if you look up in there where it says auto calc, that means auto calculation according to terrain. And then you'll just click and hold and brush on there. So play around with your different settings on here. If you want something specific, then you'll click this drop down and go find exactly what.
Okay, here's our project. So we have a bunch of water in the north. We have a little lake down in the. Okay, I can drag like this. That does weirdness. Oh, our map is tiny. This is 2 kilometers wide right here. Our map is basically 4.25 kilometers wide. This is a tiny ass map. I did not realize we were scaling it that small. Okay. So this is all testing, so I'm not worried about what this is, but like this is too fucking bumpy to be a map.
But you want. And then you.
Oh, what was so we needed operations, I think. Texture map in 3D. Okay. Okay, let's see here. What are we? Oh, this is the weather. I'm stuck. I don't know what I'm doing. Here's our person. I still have no clue how to place him. Also, oh, there we go. We can fly again. Our quality kind of looks like garbage, but... What do you mean I got time? I'm going to be working on this all fucking year. Like, I don't have work until next year. Oh, apparently pressing D brings up screen cap file name. I don't know what that means. Okay, so we got these lakes. Like, I do like the mountainous of all this map. Like, it's kind of like that we got this crater. Like, I could... So the thing is, so... Damn it, why are we zoomed in so far? We got our little guy. Like, this is what he looks like on here. Like, you guys probably can't really see him. Like, this is pretty big terrain here for this little guy. Okay. I don't know how to adjust. Like, this is fucking mountain. The thing is, like, this is very dangerous of a map for DayZ. Like, this would be cool for exploring, but, like, if you were, like, doing a mountain hiking map, like, where would I... So, like, if I was to carve a, like, city in, like, it... Like, let's see. Our little guy is fucking tiny. Wrong buttons. Why can I... Like, I would flatten out this valley here. I don't have a, Okay, R is my down key. So, like, I guess if I was to put something in here, I would, like, flatten out this valley here. But, like, there's a lot of spots in these valleys that you would have to flatten out to put stuff in to make it useful. There basically is no use of actual roads. Like, I would have, like, this would be an interesting project. It's also tiny. This is only 4 kilometers wide, four and a quarter or whatever. Let's see. So we got our waters lakes over here, which are really cool. I like the effect of this. Let's get back to the video so we can.
Yeah, click and drag.
My mouse was stuck to that.
And there you have it. So you can do your shorelines, you can do your mountains, you decorate it the way that you want. This is the way it's going to appear. You know, obviously if you had like a map generated from like QGIS and then actual satellite image, then you know you could use that. But here you're doing it from scratch. So you paint the surface the way that you like, and then once you have everything, you just press escape. And let's see. This is I just did a voice over here. Oh yeah, so like here's some shoreline. So before we back out, see how it's just going along and doing the shoreline. Just keep in mind, you know, the scale of what you're doing, and how much you want it to, you know, come up or how it will look and everything. So just paint it the way that you like it, and let's see. And then when you back out, you can see that those changes have come in. You can also use the brush from back here and adjust it to go and make changes depending on what you pick, and then you can just do it in the 2D form as well. So that's the basics for the texturing, and then when you have everything the way that you like, we'll go to the next step. So have fun with that. Alright, so you've got your texture map, you have a normals map, and you have or height filled. Those are the three.
I
main
need
things
this
you
fucking
need.
pizza to arrive.
Go
I'm
through, edit
starving.
this as wanted, as needed, and then we are going to go to our folder that we made a little while back in our P drive, which is your map folder. I have one that I'm running with QGIS, and then I got one for L3DT for the tutorial's sake. So I'm gonna open that one. Remember, it's got all these in there. We're gonna go into these.
Okay, I think I just missed a step. He's doing all this spray painting,
from shoreline, and
which
you can see that those changes have come in. You can also use the brush from back here.
here, hold on. So we got. What was the step that he just did there to export?
Adjust it to go and make changes depending on what you pick, and then you can just do it in the 2D form as well.
Oh yeah, I can't see what he's got up here. So how do I do it in this one again? So what did he click?
You can see that those.
Oh, tools.
changes have
Okay, tools. Tools. So you did that. Okay. Then type snow. I'm just making some snowy region down south here. I marked it as Arctic, so I'm not sure what we're gonna get out of this. I have it marked as snow, so we'll see. Close. Let's get back to the video.
come in and adjust. You like, we'll go to the next.
Oh, I could have done 600.
Have fun. Your texture map, you have a. All right, so have fun with that.
Temperate snow. Wait, did I
Alright,
do the
so-
wrong setting? Let's see. Tools, texture map. So yeah, so I think I did do it wrong then. Where'd snow go in here? I think, oh, there it is. I clicked. Oh, there it is. Okay. It's just really upset that I'm trying to do 600 at once. Let's see what my processor's hitting. Processor ain't doing shit. It's only 25%. I'm trying to quickly just spot this in. I'm gonna see if this just fills in randomly. Minimize that. But I want, like, it's kind of it's like a snow map that I'm building right now. Like, it's a big mountainous area. I wonder if, so I set it as Arctic. I don't know if this is gonna set like this to be super fucking cold then, or if it even gonna do much. I also have no clue if it's still clicking randomly in those like dozen spots that it's still clicking. We're gonna let this wait a few minutes. Yeah, there it goes in the corner. And I'm gonna check on my pizza that is on Uber Eats. Picking up my order. Okay. ETA is 30 minutes from now. I'm hungry. All right. Oh, here we go. I click close. We'll see when that actually closes, and that'll give me a better understanding. Okay, that closed. Good. All right, let's see. No other new messages. All right. Oh, how's that can coming along, Panda? I know you said you were working on it earlier. Just wondering.
You've got your texture map. You
Fuck, we've made it 8 minutes into this hour-long video.
have a normals map, and you have your height filled. Those are the three main things you need. Go through, edit this as wanted, as needed, and then we are going to go to our folder that we made a while back in our P drive, which is your map folder. I have one that I'm running with QGIS, and then I got one for L3DT for the tutorial sake. So I'm going to open that one. Remember, it's got all these in there. We're going to go into the source folder. Now we're going to create a new folder here. We're going to title this DT.
Normal.
Okay. And you can save your project to this as well, just so everything's in there.
Cool.
So let's go ahead and do that.
So I'm not sure what I need to do for that for the drinking animation. Because I know of the animations for opening canned drinks with the pull tabs. I don't want that because, like, it doesn't make sense to me that would have a pull tab along with those. Actually, doesn't need the can sound. And there is multiple sounds for that, so I could probably find one in the files already. Like, I want to use the can opener sound, but there's no, I don't know what the drinking animation is, or if there even is one that, like the cauldron, or not the cauldron, yeah, the cauldron and the cooking pot are the animations that I've tried to use, and they don't use them. It keeps using the bottled one. So that's what I tried to do with the cups, The cups are supposed to be using the cooking pot animation for drinking. Instead, they screw off a bottle cap. I don't know why. So, oh, I wonder if there's an issue with how the animations is being called, because it's calling the bottle, but the cooking pot is probably a different class asset. So that's why I don't have a great asset. Great asset.
Project there.
So I need to buy that fucking game.
We are going to
Lethal
save project as.
Company. It looks fucking awesome. Like everyone's enjoying it.
Go find that.
Do you own it, Mask Panda?
You'll find whatever your map name is.
Have you played it?
And go to source.
I've been seeing in the last couple weeks, last couple days actually, that they've made updates to it. Like people are just like, oh my god, there's new monsters. Like I was watching Fish play it 2 nights ago. Yeah, it wasn't last night, it was the other night. And like she had the coil head. And like that just like murdered the shit out of her. And like she's drunk enough that she's just like flipping out and it's just like, oh,
Go to LPDT and save.
oh, we're saving project. Okay, I need to save this into a folder. Let's go to save project as, and we're gonna go here. It's not Urbex. Can I just copy paste this? Okay. What should I call this frozen tundra land? Tundra land. Just gonna call it Tundra land. And where is he saving this? Source L3D F Tundra land. Fuck this Tundra land. All right, just to make sure that we have this correct.
Title. Central Island.
F Tundra. I wonder how long this is going to take.
Go through and save all of your information for this entire.
I'm going to go grab more water while this does this. I'll be back in a minute. That finished. Great asset. Great asset. Great asset. Great asset. Alright, I have fucking trash in here. Get rid of. I finished. Alright, good.
Project here, so you have it available. You can save it somewhere else. Like I said, the main thing you're gonna need is the texture map, the terrain normals, and the height build. And we're gonna put that in a slightly different spot.
I want to speed this up. We're at fucking 10 minutes. Fuck, it's 1:30 in the 20 in the morning. Okay. Wait. Did he just do something else? No, it's still going.
In that source folder.
Blah blah blah.
Okay, project will save. Now you're gonna open up that source folder and
Source folder, yes. Source folder. You're in it.
I'm going to make another folder under the source folder.
Okay.
And this one's going to be images.
Close
or
that.
imagery. You can choose. I'm going to just do images. And inside here, that is the destination that we are going to export the texture map. And there's no.
Okay. My computer is not responding right now. Oh, that's cool. And when you say pew pews, you mean like guns? All right. Like, so you didn't make the call, or did you make the call? All right, what the fuck's going on here? Windows, respond. That's the same folder. Does this folder respond? This folder responds. All right, whatever. I'll use this folder. I think there must be something open that's trying to use that other folder. Nope. Okay. F Tundra. Source. What did he say to make?
That is the destination.
Images.
That we are going to export the texture map and the normals map and the height map. So make sure you're on the right layer. We got texture map. I'm going to right click and export.
Okay. Texture map. Right click. Export. And what do we do here?
Now we do not want to split into mosaic, but we will go to BMP, and then we're going to click on here and go find LCDG source images, and
wait.
we are going to
What are you doing
click
here,
on
dude?
here and go find that file again. L3DG source images, and we are going to name this one sat map.
Okay, set map.
Just like that. Sat map,
Why is it all zoomed in?
and it will save it as a BMP. So we're going to save and make sure that this width is going to be the same as all of your if you need to make a change, then you're going to resize for export, but make sure it's the same with all of your other stuff. I'm going to be changing this to 2048.
All right. I'm gonna resize it because I think that's probably what we should do. 2048. Okay. Because we have a smaller map,
And then it's going to send that out.
so we made the sat map.
Now we're going to hop into the normals.
Where
The
is?
exact same thing.
What is the normals? Oh, it's okay. It's just calculating. Hey, it's normals. Export.
BMP. We're going to name this one normals. And we're going to resize.
2048. I did right.
2048.
Yep.
And okay.
I need to do this because it just doesn't fucking
Go to our height fill.
height field. There we go.
There we go. Right click. Export. Now right here you have a file format. We want an ASC, and the resize, the location that we want is going to be, for now we're going to pop it in images, just the same as the others, and we are going to title this height map.
Just height map.
Just like that.
Yep.
Height map.
I thought that's what it was. Hey, my Be Right Back is still up. At least I didn't have this muted, like I usually do. My microphone's kind of blocking the view of my Stream Deck right now. I'll move it back over a little bit.
Hide the planet! Hide the planet!
Shut up and get in the car!
Hide the planet! Hide the
I can't hear him.
And we've got
I hope I'm
each
not
of these
muted.
here.
Am I muted?
So, here is where the fun can start. Okay, so we got terrain builder.
Oh,
open.
terrain builder.
Right
Okay.
now it's just gonna be an unnamed.
Okay, let's see. What? I'm not? Okay, let me mute myself. Hold on. I have too much shit open. There's Steam. Okay, Steam, tools. Alright, I have not launched Terrain Builder in a year, so this is going to be interesting. So, that is not Terrain Builder. Close. Terrain Builder. I'm waiting for a pizza to arrive. It should arrive anytime now. Oh god. Alright. It's the big arrow thingy. Alright. Video.
Project, that's okay. We want to go up here to map frames.
Oh.
And add map frame. Leave this at, as long as it shows up this way,
Hold
at
on.
31 and -6. And then if not, that's right there on the top. And subzone you want north and press OK. We don't want to add anything in here because it's not going to let us save it until we actually have our map frame stuff imported. So we're just going to press cancel. You'll see that you have a default map frame up here, which we will adjust momentarily. But first, we
I don't
need
remember.
to import our
Oh, yeah, I
height
forgot.
map, terrain normals.
Okay, what did he do here? What are we doing? He said hit cancel.
You want north and press OK. We don't want to
my
add
arm
anything in
hurts.
here because it's not going to let us save it until we actually have our map frame stuff imported. So we're just going to press cancel. You'll see that you have a default map frame up here, which we will
Default.
adjust
Okay,
momentarily.
it's down here. That.
But first, we need to import our
Okay, now it's up there.
height map, terrain normals, and then the sat map.
Okay.
So let's hop into our folder here, and here we have it. So
Does-
my essentials DZ. So you'll have yours on your P drive we've made, and let's start with that height map. We're gonna put
Okay, I thought he was gonna just drag it in. Let's.
make sure you click on terrain height map.
Okay. We've been going 4 hours at this already.
So, you can see over here. There it is.
So I've,
Has,
Chad, I've made this really
source
shitty map so far. I
later
tried to
you'll learn that
do.
when we,
I tried to do Detroit initially, but I couldn't get it to process. Like, it kept giving me weird data. I think I'm gonna have to redo QGIS, and I can't pronounce that fucking thing. I think I'm gonna have to redo that. So, because I checked make roads initially, and it screwed up the file. So I'm not sure what I need to do to fix that. Because every time I tried to import it, it was giving me weird data, and I. Says my pizza's on the way. I don't know how far away it is though. But yeah, I tried to do it a few times and
update
it
this,
didn't work.
If you end up changing,
How do I
anything,
get that
say,
layer from
in
the
a separate
side?
program and adjust it, and then put it back in the same spot, you can right-click this and refresh content from source, and then it will grab it.
Okay, hold on. What is this? Layers manager. So I need view. Where is layers manager window? Layers manager. Yeah, that's fine over there. I'm fine with that.
Again and update it here. Okay, so if you can height map, and there it is. So you can see over here, there it is, and it has the source on there. Later you'll learn that when we update this, if you end up changing anything, say in a separate program, and adjust it, and then put it back in the same spot, you can right click this and refresh content from source, and then it will grab it again and update it here. Okay, so now we want to go to our folder again.
I think we just.
Grab the normal BMP.
Yeah, we just drag and drop these. Okay. Normal map.
And we're gonna
Hey, you don't have this
not
box.
be able to see these at first. We're gonna adjust their. You can see this way down here. There's the height map we're looking at. They're not going to be right where they're supposed to be. It just kind of throws them in there. We're going to be adjusting that. But let's get them all in first. So now
Yeah.
Actually have satellite imagery for this one. That's okay. There we go. Now if we were to zoom out again, I believe you're gonna start noticing that these, yes, we got one way up there in the frame, we got one down here. I don't even know where the normals one went. It might be behind this one. So now we need to get them all in the correct spot.
This is gonna be great.
So we're going to go up here, right click, and do terrain, coordinates, and properties. I also have this linked in
Oh, where did the
terrain builder tab in the Discord as well, with screenshots. So here you want to put in 0.00 for the northing. Here you want that 200,000.000. And then you want to switch this back to 20,480. Okay, and then you're gonna press OK. See how
Oh,
it
I
popped up
did.
there? So now we have the height map down. We're gonna get each one of these to the same spot. Train coordinates and properties.
Okay, so what do you say these were?
So we want 200.
And this was like zeros.
And that's going to be just behind there. And to check it, you have these toggles up top. So if you hold for a second, you'll see that it says View Terrain Height Map. If we click that, that'll turn that one off. And then we have the satellite image.
Huh?
Click that one off.
What?
And then
Oh.
normal map, we'll turn that on, and then we can see that it's right down there. So now we're going to turn that one off and turn back on the satellite image. And that one should move as soon as we do the sat map. Right click, coordinates and properties.
Alright, I fucked something up, but I don't know what. So 20. Oh, wait. Oh no, it's 200,000. No, that's. This one's right. Let's double check this one. This one's wrong. One too many zeros. That's closer. This has way too many fucking zeros. These are the... Yeah. Okay, these are still not right, though. They're in the right location, I think. I don't know what that one is, but...
And so the fat map is now just going to be on top of the height map and the elements. So they're just all on top of each other as layers. So now that we all have those where we need them, go to the map frames up here where it says default map frame that we made earlier. We're gonna either double click or right click and press properties. And now we have a locations tab, samplers, and processing. You can always refer back to this video or go check the Discord under Terrain Builder. I have screenshots of these settings. So we're gonna go to that location tab, and first thing we want to do is change this to our map frame.
So... I'm going to remove a 0 here, because I think...
Put yours in there. And now we need to determine the output root folder, which is your actual project folder in the P drive for your map. So you'll want to find that.
That didn't seem to fix it.
And then you'll want to create subfolders. I already have the subfolders, and that's where I had saved the project. So if you don't end up finding the terrain builder folder there when you go, this is why you just have to create that. I did have to re-record that, so that's why that went out, but you should be good either way, whether you saved right then or not, yeah, and then you'll just create subfolders. I didn't.
Okay, I'm really confused at this here, because I assume it needs to be in this giant box.
We did that project.
Because when he does it here, they end up in the box.
Get them. There's the height map we're looking at. They're not going to be right where they're supposed to be yet. It just kind of throws them in there. We're going to be adjusting that. But let's get them all in first. So now we're going to throw in the set map. Yeah. So now we need to get them. I'm going to go up here, right click, and do enter the twig. So here, and then 1, 0, 0.
So I don't know if this needs to be 2480 80 because I put it in as a different number initially. That did make it bigger. Let's see then. Is that my pizza? Huh? Okay, they're pulling in my driveway, so it's still way over. I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna play an ad while I grab the pizza. So, ordered Arnold Palmer, a cherry 7-Up. Close enough, I guess. Eat the cheese bread later. I'm hungry for pizza. My sinuses have been messed up lately. Ooh, this looks good. I'm gonna let it cool off just a little bit. So I don't know why we're getting this way over here. Let's try adjusting this one. You guys aren't in an ad anymore, right? It doesn't look like it. So if I, not 1, let's add another 0. Okay, that moved it way the fuck over there. His, so when he, okay, so maybe I'm not putting enough zeros in this. It doesn't look that way, but they're fucking all in the same spot. All over there. Okay.
That's not where we want it. We're gonna get each one of these.
I wanted that Arnold Palmer too.
Spot. Terrain coordinates and properties. Okay, so we want this to be 200,000.000. The northing of 0.000. So I just need to add a 0, 1 to this one. That's okay. And now that's going to be just behind there. And to check it, you have these toggles up top. So if you hold for a second, you'll see that it says View Terrain Height Map. If we click that, that'll turn that one off. And then we have the satellite image. We can click that one off. And then the normal map, we can turn that on. And then we can see that it's right down there. So now we're going to turn that one off and turn back on the satellite image. And that one should move as soon as we get the sat map. Right click, coordinates, properties.
Where are you?
And that one should move as soon as we get the sat map. Right click,
Okay.
coordinates, properties. So the sat map is now just going to be on top of the height map and the normals. So they're just all on top of each other as layers. So now that we all have those where we need them,
Wait,
go
where's my,
to the map frames up here where it says default map frame that we made earlier. We're gonna either double click or right click and press properties. And now we have a locations tab, samplers, and processing. You can always refer back to this video or go check the Discord under Terrain Builder. I have screenshots of these settings. So we're going to go to that location tab, and first thing we want to do is change this to our map name.
Oh yeah.
So put yours in there. And now we need to determine the output root folder, which is your actual project folder in the P drive for your map. So we'll want to find that. C, P drive, Essentials L3DT, and select that. And then you'll want to create subfolders. I already had the subfolders, and that's where I had saved the project. So if you don't end up finding the Terrain Builder folder there when you go, this is why you just have to create that. I did have to re-record that, so that's why that went out, but you should be good either way, whether you saved right then or not, yeah, and then you'll just create subfolders. I already did that. And then down here for easting, we are going to change that one. Okay, so the easting here is going to be what we had before.
Is it the 20,000?
100,000.000, and then 0.000. So all that will match up. Now we're going to go to samplers. And we have the grid size. So we want this to be 4096. And then the cell size we are going to change to 5.000. And then the terrain size is already where we want it, right there.
That is correct. So
And
I wonder if that's what I did in
make sure
That's what I
this
did
also
earlier. Is I fucked up the terrain size.
It will change this to 1.0 right there, and then 512 by 512 is correct, and 16 is correct, so that's good. And then we do want to change this one down to 40 by 40, and then you'll have your sampler set up. Now we're gonna
Excuse me.
process it.
Oh, wait.
So here,
Hold on. Why is... Do I have one too many? I had one too many zeros, I think.
you will see.
I got something fucked up, and
things.
I don't know if it's
First,
gonna
we
work or
need
not.
to come in here and define our layers config file, which is in our source file of our project folder.
Okay,
So
source.
yeah, you go to source, and remember this layers config that should be in there if you set it up the way that you were supposed to.
Source,
so just select that. That's it.
layers.
Now it's linked here.
Alright.
And we're gonna go over here to where it says rebuild terrain.
Yes.
This is gonna build off of your height map.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we're gonna press rebuild terrain, and it will say that it will be created from the actual height map, if any. It's talking about this over here. Do you want to continue? Yes. Now it's assembling, and you'll see it dropped another one here. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
You should expect to see the two at all times, and the one that you'll
Okay.
adjust is the one that it just brought down here. That's the one you'll be able to refresh from source and everything, and when you regenerate, it will update. So now that we've done that, we actually have, now that we have the terrain, but in order to give it its satellite texture and the normals and all that, and its surface mask, we don't have a specific mask on here yet, so that's something we need to do. So we're gonna press OK and make that surface mask real fast. So for now, you can see I have these mountains. You can do this however you want, but what I'm going to do is just make a shape for the mountain real quick, and then it's going to make everything else grass, and then we can add and adjust later. So whether you want to do like a little piece of shore or whatnot, this is just a way to get your mask generated, and we'll go into more details on the mask later. But what we want to do is see this tab in your layers manager wherever you have yours. Now I set mine up this way. I'd recommend doing something similar. Map frames don't take up a lot of space, so I made a small little thing for map frames, right? Because you're gonna have your one that you can see there. Road types I have pretty small. My template libraries I have more here where I can see, and then you'll be editing your properties often, so I wanted more space there. And then here you'll be able to see all the details of your selections, and then I have just enough space here for the let's just keep it. And we have a default area, but we're gonna make a new one.
Layers,
You can do it however you need
managers.
to. You can even just do grass, because we're gonna define different things.
Oh,
So actually, yeah,
shapes.
let's just keep it simple, and we'll add new layer. Let's just make this grass. You could always delete or adjust this later. This is just for us to get our mask, and I guess I could have provided you with a mask that you could have framed to this size, but this will do it for you. So now that we have that layer, we need...
I just gotta say, this was flowing great up until about this point. Like, he's just kind of bouncing around the same words. Like, I could just be like anxious and wanting this finish. Like, we still are halfway through.
need to come up to this square up here. If you hover over it, it'll tell you that it's
Add polygons. This one?
Click on that.
Add
And
polygon.
let's just zoom in a little bit. And we're gonna just choose what kind of like grass, small areas, and then we'll define everything else as grass. And then later you can add, you know, the beach and your mountains and your rocks once you know how you want everything to be.
Okay.
So we're gonna click, and then you can drag, and you drag, you click, click, and you can keep on doing this. But as soon as
So you saw the part where I was flying around in basically L3D. That's where I stopped. I think I didn't get any further than this because I couldn't. So I failed at the same part last time. I couldn't get the terrain for Detroit to process. Now this I was able to do and just got a random generated terrain. And I had done an Arctic one. So it was basically Namalsk. But like it wasn't going anywhere because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I still don't really know. I'm still trying to figure this out.
As soon as you're done, when you double click, it's going to close off that shape. You don't want to overlap or you're going to get an error. If you overlap in any way like this, you'll get an error and then you'll have to delete the unusable shape. Kind of a pain in the butt. So make sure that you have it where it's open and it will be able to close. Don't overlap. So you double click and you got your shape. My daughter's using a little microphone voice changer in the background, sorry. But all right, so now I have this shape made. We want to come up and click on this.
Okay, it's not simple.
Edit selection finger, and then we can come back down and click on that shape. Now it is highlighted, and because it's grass, we're gonna right-click and we can change its fill color just for our own reference and change it to like a green that you like.
I don't get it. It's not working. I'm double clicking and it's not doing anything. Okay, so when you highlight these, it's the lighter color.
And then if you hover over it, it'll tell you that it's add polygon. Click on that.
Add polygon.
And let's just zoom in a little bit.
Zooming in.
And we're gonna just choose what kind of like grass, small areas, and then we'll define everything else as grass. And then later you can add, you know, the beach and your mountains and your rocks once you know how you want everything to be. So we're gonna click, and then you can drag, and then you drag, and you click, and you click, and you click, and you can keep on doing this. But as soon as you're done, when you double click, it's gonna close off that shape. You don't want to overlap or you're gonna get an error.
It doesn't do it.
If you overlap in any way like this, you'll get an error and then you'll have to delete the unusable shape.
I don't know what to do here.
So make sure that you have it where it's open and it will be able to close. Don't overlap. So you double click. And you got
okay.
My daughter's using a little microphone voice changer.
That still didn't work.
But all right, so now I have this shape made. We want to come up and click on this edit selection thing. Delete the unusable shape. Kind of a pain in the butt. So make sure that you have it where it's open and it will be able to close. Don't overlap. So you double click and you got your shape.
It's not doing that though. I don't know what this is doing. So it's shapes. I don't know. This is not selected like that. He's highlighted just the same. I'm gonna scroll back.
When you with a mask, and we have we'll add new layer. Let's just you could always make this grass. You could always delete or adjust this later. This is just for us to get our mask, and I guess I could have provided you with a mask that you could have framed to this size, but this will do it for you. So now that we have that layer, we need to come up to this square up here. If you hover over it, it'll tell you that it's add polygon.
Add object, add polyline.
And let's just zoom in a little bit.
Is there anything else? Oh, what is this? View textured objects. He has that selected and this. View roads. Those don't matter. I'm just trying to see what else he might have selected that I don't have selected. So he clicks on that.
And we're gonna just choose what kind of like grass, small areas, and then we'll define everything else as grass. And then later you can add, you know, the beach and your mountains and your rocks once you know how you want everything to be. So we're gonna click, and then you can drag, and then you drag, and you click, and you click, and you click, and you can keep on doing this. But as soon as you're done, when you double click, it's gonna close off that shape. You don't want to overlap, or you're gonna get an error. If you overlap in any way like this, you'll get.
Okay, so shapes, add polygon. Yes, that's. Wait. Shapes, add polygon. Yes, 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 yes. I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay. YouTube. Add I spelled polygon. Hey, it's Grandpa's. All right, this
is a problem you probably always encounter with using Terrain Builder and using your polygons. So as you know, you should have a layer, or a shape layer. You would then draw a poly. Now the biggest mistake I initially made was being from Corel Draw, trying to make these two match up. To create a poly, first of all, you don't have to do that. Click in vicinity, it will join it by itself. Having said that, that's one method. Now this problem happens more often than not with most of us. When we draw a poly and somehow we cross them, we get this error. How do we bring it back? Pretty simple. Go back up here, click within that area, and you'll notice it's going to show where it is. Then just simply drag your polys to uncross them. Voila! You have yourself a problem solved. So once again, all that is a cross poly like that. So you click on that area, grab your polys.
it's not there though.
Dots, drag them, fixed. I hope that helps you guys. There's a quick one from Grandpa. And don't forget, have a great day, Z.
Grandpa, that doesn't help me. That didn't help me. These are the same video, I think. Nope, they're different. Hey, if you haven't seen this DayZ Devs teaser new official map from BWAS, go watch it. He talks about some stuff that I did not even know was part of Arma 3. Like specific maps. Hey, look, making Urbex. So a DayZ map making. Like, I love that we show up first on our own fucking list. Oh, it's okay. This is 5 minutes long. Maybe this.
What is going on, people? So today I'm going to see 8290. Click that and go to properties. So
Right.
click properties.
Nope.
Now, for some that this is on the
Hoping that.
override existing files. You always want to do them. I don't know if you need to, but I always do it. And then literally all what you can do is you can go in Bulldozer and all your textures.
Yeah, this isn't what I'm looking for. I don't understand this. Like, we're stuck at this step, and I don't know what to do. Like, maybe it needs to be this grass one now? No, I double click, and it does nothing. I'm really confused.
Get
Let's see what the
error, and
next.
you'll have to delete the unusable shape. Kind of a pain in the butt. So make sure that you have it where it's open and it will be able to close, don't overlap. So you double click and you got your shape.
Yeah, I wish.
My daughter's using a little microphone voice changer in the background, sorry. But all right, so now I have this shape made. We want to come up and click on this edit selection finger, and then we can come back down and click on that shape. Now it is highlighted, and because it's grass, we're gonna right click and we can change its fill color just for our own reference and change it to like a green that you like. And then like if you were to drag this around, you can see it's kind of transparent. So we're making this grass, and now that we have that defined, we're going to, and it's on this grass layer. Now that we have our layers linked, we can come up here and right click this. This is all of the layers that we have in that in our config and all set up. So we're gonna come and select
I don't know what to do here.
and all that we this grass layer. Now that we have our layers linked, we can come up here and right click this. This is all of the layers that we have in that in our config and all set up. So we're gonna come and select grass on here, and so now everything in here is going to be grass, and the whole map's gonna end up being kind of grass for our mask right now, but this is just so that we can get started. And so now that that is there, when we generate our layers,
That's an image. Kind of looking for, why is, I thought I had a message pop up. Where is, so like, does he have a terrain builder? There it is, terrain builder tab. Oh, Chimney's posting in here. Hey! What's up? I'm having a little difficulty. I'm trying to follow your guide, and I'm not, I'm doing the, polygons. Like, trying to add the grass, double click, and it just goes away. That is very fun. Did someone link you, or did you just Google it and see that I was watching? Or did YouTube send you a notice that I was watching your video on stream? There's kind of three options there. Or maybe you saw that I joined the server. I don't know. I like guesses. But I'm stuck at the grass step, and I don't know how to... It's not working. I just auto-generated something in L3D. I don't know, maybe it's the textures of it? I don't know. I know nothing about this program. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, I plan on being up most of the night. I want to build a map in the near future. And like just messing around right now trying to learn the tools. But like I'm at the step in your guide where it says to create the grass shape. And like as far as I can tell, I got everything selected that should be selected. It's just I don't know what I'm missing. Like I'm also not really sure what we're designing here. Like I don't know why we're making a shape like this. Let's see. What is the selection properties? My oh no, I got that I'm making a grass texture, Chad. I got that much of it. Yeah, I'm at your I'm at the
grass.
part where you're
Late from daughter's using how you want everything to be.
you say to do wait, right? Right, you're talking about right here or when I'm doing this? No, that's not it. The shapes manager, you right click the shape. Shapes manager. It's not making the polygon. So like, is there a specific shape or pattern I'm supposed to follow? So, and then you say to close it, just double click. I double click and it disappears. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Like, I don't know if I have something selected wrong somewhere. Terrain builder should be default. I tried to use terrain builder a year ago, so I haven't really touched it since then. So it should be the same. Oh, hey! I found my shapes. It's creating them, but they weren't visible. We made some shapes. There we go. I figured I found it. Okay, so apparently the default setting was not visible. Yay! What was that under? What option was that under? It was oh, it was this for view shapes. Where's oh, I see. On your video you do have it selected. I missed that checkbox. Yeah, a lot of the defaults here were not in the options. How important is it for this to be in the corner? Or like it looks like it's where yours was. My numbers didn't seem to match, at least according to yours. Like I did where is that? Rasters. So like you said to do 200,000, but if I did, or you did, yeah, 200, whereas I got, oh no, I got that. Never mind. I thought I did something different. Okay. Yeah, and like I wanna do like an urban map. Like I've done like stuff with like DayZ editor. I run a handful of servers. I just want to actually start pushing a real map, doing some actual designing. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing I probably made a typo somewhere, but I'm hoping that it works for what it is currently. This I plan on throwing this away, so I'm not too worried about it at the moment. But yeah, like I have if I don't know if you play like winter, like the winter maps, but I run a winter Livonia server that's Fallout themed. Like it's really interesting. And I want to start doing other interesting, like I want to add to the actual downloadable maps. Like I want to do like a subway city map. Yeah, like this, like I know this is not. Yeah, it's got creatures and everything. Hey, I got way too much stuff open. Let's see, like a screenshot. Like we got these guys in here. I've been playing around with like Object Builder. I brought some snowmen in. Imported a map. Do I got a... Oh, you're doing a subway? Ooh. It's brought in a whole bunch of weird vehicles. But like part of it, like I got these huge ass bunkers with a death claw inside. Like people have been playing on this and enjoying it. All right, no more spoilers. But yeah, it's if you look for Emergence, it'll pop up. I'm a Beautiful Potato. It's it actually just posted, I think, a few links up. But yeah, I want to start working on a urban terrain map with subways, especially now that the hype train is available. Just get some underground subway cars going back and forth. I think that'll add some interesting mixes to the world. So now that we have that, I know your next step was to change this to grass.
So this, you'll get width up top if you're liking this. And if you were to drag this around, you can see it's kind of transparent.
Wait, how did you drag that?
Right click, and we can change it to fill color just for our own reference and change it to like a green that you like. And then like if you were to drag this around, you can see it's kind of transparent.
Oh, what am I doing?
So we're making this grass, and now that we have that defined, we're going to, and it's on this.
I skipped a step somewhere in here. Yeah, I've been just kind of following along really slowly. I've gone through all the guides today. So, I got stuck with doing QGIS earlier. It wasn't like I tried to do Detroit and something broke. I ended up adding all this other stuff, trying to get the OSMs for roads. But I think I just need to restart start it. Make sure the layer's selected. I think it is. Like, what did you just do here? I haven't made it any further than this point.
I have this shape made. We want to come up and click on this edit selection.
Yeah, I got the selection.
We can come back down and click on that shape. Now it is highlighted.
Mm-hmm.
And because it's grass, we're gonna right click, and we can change it to fill color just for our own reference and change it to like a green that you like.
Yeah, bright green will be good.
Sweet. If you were to drag this around, you can see it's kind of transparent. So we're making this grass.
Okay.
Now that we have that defined, we're going to, and it's on this grass layer. Now that we have our layers linked, we can come up here and right click this. This is all of the layers that we have in that in our config.
I like that color better.
Setup. So we're going to come and select grass. And so now everything in here is going to be grass. And the whole map's going to end up being kind of...
So I saw that you have, what was the name of your map? Like, how's your map coming along? Like I saw, like these videos are almost a year old. What was it called? Enderwoods?
That's what our map's right now, but this is just
Like what's that about? Or is that the
and so now that
Like,
is
is-
there, when we-
I'll pause that while I try to think. Elderwoods. Is it so the subway you were talking about, is that just a mod that you're working on, or is that part of like that map or some other map? Like I know no massive update will be out New Year. Ooh. Okay, so this is a map that's already released, available to play on then? Because I think I heard of it a year ago when I was poking around at these tools. Actually, this came out, your tools here, your videos came out after I last messed around with Terrain Builder and L3D. But I think you have videos that were out before that. Let me see.
we generate our layers. See how it says CP_grass? That is going to make it. Well, actually, we have to do one thing. I don't want to get ahead of myself here. So now we want to go to File and go Export Shapes to Imagery. So that shape that we just made, we
Shapes
can
to-
export it to imagery. This is the mask that I'm talking about. We're going to go ahead and have it create a surface mask for us. We're going to name this. I mean, it's kind of our default mask that we're going to build from here. So you can name it like default, or you know, just like base
excuse me.
grass. I'm just going to do this one as default because you're going to be changing this
Sure.
times as you adjust things. So this will be our default surface mask. You can even just name it mask if you want. And then we're not, or we can have it export this.
Public play test, but are you talking about the subway or the overall map? Like, same public playtest, I'm thinking the entire map.
For us, so we're going to define in that images folder that we made earlier.
Images.
Put it in there, and we'll just name this one default mask. And
Okay.
press that. Might as well make this match up with the mask. Okay, so we have default mask. That's the same there. And then we're going to crop it by active map frame. And
Yeah, so I have a another map that I've worked on for a while. It's server. I call it Castle Crashers. So when I think it was 120 came out, it was the medieval update. I created it started off on experimental. I created a zone around Corona Castle, and how did I do it? I did object builder, I created the JSON loader for experimental and built out Corona Castle as a medieval, like built it out as a deathmatch area. So you load it in with all the chainmail, a crossbow, mace, sword, sometimes a stone knife, and like bodies would despawn after like 60 seconds. Just quick chaos within the Corona Castle. And then since then, once it came to stable, I built out an entire village down in the field below Corona Castle. Like that's been an epic project that I've been working on since March. I have issues with it on 123, so I gotta fix that. It crashes randomly now. So let's see, overall map, but many models will be shared with the community. Some will be available via workshop through open source. Nice. Open source is always great in the community. Being able to tweak it to how it needs to be or how the user wants it.
here is where you define everything else. So if we had made this rock and then we came here and did background surface, everything else except for that shape will show up as whatever texture you select in this dropdown. So we want to make it grass anyway. shape will be
Full
grasped, so will
screen.
everything else, but we'll have our mask. And then I'll go over this exact process in depth again when it comes time to like defining your sand
Sure.
and your rocks and your you know, the undergrowth of trees when you get to that stage. So don't worry about that. I will cover that. This is just getting us our base mask. So now that we've done that, we're gonna press OK. Let it do its thing. It's going to import data.
Sweet.
Okay, so now it's finished. We don't really need that shape anymore.
The fun thing with following tutorials like this, step by step, like your video might be an hour long. It's gonna take me 4 or 5 hours to do this. Like, when did we start? Let me see. We've been going at this for a few hours now. I am on 5 hours now, but I didn't start with your video. Or well, actually I started with one of the first ones. So like I have gone through all of them. How many were there? 4 others. So you said there's more coming for this series? Yeah. Like the I want to say most of the first steps were fairly easy. So like that like the one that I had more issues was getting QGIS working, and like I don't know what I fucked up here. I'll have to go through that again and try it again, but I figured like I messed with that for probably 45 minutes and I gave up for now. Like I just want to get something functional so that I can load up Bulldozer and actually see the world. Like I want to have some finalized something done before I go to bed. It's not like I have no intention of loading it on a server and using it, but like I just want it. Like this is way too rocky for a DayZ world. It looks sweet. Like it's very rocky. I painted in all this Arctic down here, so it's gonna be interesting.
So we're gonna just delete that, and then to go see that it
Oh,
works,
fun.
go back to the Layers Manager tab here,
Oh, what are we doing?
and click on the Rasters tab.
All right, rasters.
And now you'll see that you have a default mask right here, and this mask is just defining
Ah,
for
okay.
all surfaces right here. Once you go in and you do different shapes, and you do that same process, you'll be able to see that there are different textures or colors, and you'll have different textures for them when you load up Bulldozer. So
Do you find other people streaming while working on stuff like this, like learning it? Or am I like the first person that's been working on it live, trying to learn it?
we're almost to the point where you can go in and start editing. So it's
Ooh,
exciting.
almost time to
now
edit.
We have the mask. Let's go ahead and you can click this to save.
Oh yeah, let's save.
File, save project, and
Mhm.
let's see.
Wait, I thought we have already saved. Oh, so this is a different, what was I naming this? F Tundra.
Save project, and let's see. Okay, so next we do need to set up Bulldozer, which is basically it launches the executable where it loads the DayZ like game, like the game engine and stuff, so you can actually go in, but it'll allow you to simultaneously kind of have a parallel edit experience with Terrain Builder here, and then it will have the game opened up where you can place objects and edit them.
Nice. Yeah, well, so like the projects that I've worked on, like the Castle Crashers, like it's not very much of it's not an actual map. It's more of just a specific server. But like I shared all of that creation, and like Emergence, I share that all the time. Like I've been doing some coding on streams, and I'm really bad at coding, so those turn out to be just like poke. Like, does it work? Nope. Change this. Does it work? I made I'll show you. So not this. Come on. Workshop. There we go, cuddly buddies. So I made these, I found these on CD Trader, these little stuffed animals. And Zen has his Uncon nade marked as like you're able to, it's basically open source. So I poked around at his code, and figured out how to reskin the teddy bears as Uncon nades. So now on Emergence, like we have my my beautiful potato, which is that icon there. My beautiful potato. The beautiful potato has a 2-second fuse. You throw it at someone, it pops, they go uncon, and you have to be fucking far away or it uncons you too. Like I had a handful of streamers on my server the other night, and they were just throwing them at each other. I spawned in like multiple dozen of them, and they're just having a hot potato fight. But like the giant panda here, you can kind of wear. They all fit on a grenade slot on your vest. So you can put the panda on your vest and it covers your whole body, so you're walking around as a panda and you can't see out of like the eyes or the ears. Like the stuff overlaps and you can't see. So like they're running around just like, I'm a panda. Like, it's just a little goofy idea that I'm like poking around, like, because I wanted to do it with the DayZ teddy bears, but I couldn't figure out how to reskin them correctly. So I gave up, and I'm just like, I know how to import these. I know how to put the textures on. Oh, I could just show off, like, here's the, like, there's someone standing in this panda while they're crouched. Yeah, I invented the costumes. Yeah, this is just you can see their foot down here. They're just crouched in the tree. But like this panda is literally like your player's head is up here, right in the middle of their head. Yeah, that's been a fun project to work on. I started working on it about 2 weeks ago, and Masked Panda, I don't know if he's still in chat. He bought the panda asset because it was like $3 to buy, and then he's working on some cans for me right now. I want to do for the Fallout theme, I'm getting canned water. Graded in it. Yeah, like just like it's tilted here. Like so there's a stuffed animal version of it also, and it's also the exact same size. Yeah, it's all over the place. Like they fit so like the potato, when you're holding it, it's in your hands as a little tiny potato, but when it's on the ground, it's large. There's a whole bunch of little weird things with it. All right, let's get Bulldozer set up here.
Mine is going to be set up because I already have done my Bulldozer.
I'm pretty sure this is what Bulldozer is supposed to be set as.
And show you how to set it up. So what you want to do is go up here to. Okay, so I needed to write them up so you have them in the link, or like in Discord, and then also on your in the description. So we're gonna come up here to Tools, go down here to Preferences, and then you'll see this, and you're gonna go down to where it says Bulldozer and click on that. Then you're gonna get this right here.
Okay, so yeah, because there's probably no P Bulldozer, is there? There's a Bulldozer folder. I don't think this is it though. All right, so let's see. Where is Steam? Close. Common. What? Oh, there we go.
So you need to have this path, which is going to point to the executable, and then the
Windows comment.
and the data directory. I will be pasting this for you.
Okay. Oh, BE. Wait. DayZ, common. There it is. I think this is all correct. Let's see. Bulldozer. There's no name in here, is there? Oh, why do I got it all set up like this? You don't have it in here to copy paste, do you? Yeah, you do. Boop. I don't know why I have it set like this one, but okay. And then data directory, okay.
So you can see exactly what's in order. Actually, pasting. See, you're gonna have to find yours because he should be right there. Okay. Load in, and then you would just press OK. And then once you've done that, you will be able to load in to Bulldozer by clicking this. Now, I noticed that you have a smoother load if it knows right where you want it, instead of just see how it just flew off the screen and went to the middle of nowhere. My little cursor. It does want to put you where that is. So if you zoom in somewhere, I've noticed I just get the best results when I put this loading in. And then you'll want to be patient depending on the size of your map and how much you've done on it, how many objects are placed. This time can increase. So usually this is a good time while it's loading to, go get a drink, go to the bathroom, do something to help.
All right, no problem. I'm gonna be here for a while. I want to make this happen. Oh, it's 2:30, but I'm staying awake for a while.
All right.
Oh, the music. I'm listening to Stream Beats on Spotify.
We're not seeing much.
Nice
Now
copyright-free
we know
stuff.
That the bulldozer is functioning. The reason we can't see anything right now
I can't see what you're doing.
is because we still haven't generated our.
I'm assuming there's nothing I need to pay attention to yet. All right.
Like that mask and everything we just set up. But now that we know that Bulldozer is working, we can close it out. We're gonna just press escape.
Okay, let's see here. I don't think it's working unless it's still loading. Did I break something? I'm assuming it should have loaded. Interesting. I don't know what I did.
Can increase. So usually this is a good time while it's loading to, go get a drink, go to the bathroom, do something that helps you get creative.
Slice of pizza.
And then just be patient for it. Alright, so it's loaded in. And we're not seeing much, but now we know that the bulldozer is functioning. The reason we can't see anything right now is because we still haven't generated our layers.
Yeah.
For the map. Like that mask and everything we just set up. Now that we know that the bulldozer is working, we can close it out. We can just press escape.
Oh, I see what we're doing.
There is a thing where sometimes escape does not work for people. It's weird, and you have a hard time getting in here. Sometimes it'll be finicky, and you have to relaunch it a couple times. So if you can't press escape and click on exit, then you would just alt tab into back here into Terrain Builder, and you would go click on the little icon here, and it would be disconnect from Bulldozer instead, and then it will
So specifically what I'm listening to currently, they have multiple different stuff on Spotify. They also, it's on all other services too, YouTube and everything. But this is specifically Stream Beats Originals, which is stuff that Harris Heller, Ryan King, and a couple other people within their studio recorded. Because this, I'm actually listening to the instrument. Oh no, this is actually, so that's not, this is just Ryan King stuff. But yeah, it's all under the same same group. This is just his personal stuff that he's released, that he's recorded with them. Yeah, he does really good stuff. Like even like the stuff of his lyrics is really good. Let's see. So I've been listening to the instrumental one all night. So like, I'll probably go back to the instrumental quickly because it throws me off when he's singing and I'm trying to talk.
To generate these actual layers, so we're going to go double click on our map frames and go back to processing. As you'll see, it still shows the little warning icon.
Okay, what did we do here?
Back here, icon here, layers, so we're going to go double click on our map frames and go back to processing. As you'll see, it still shows we've already rebuilt terrain, we got our check there. Now we are have this defined satellite texture, export the satellite normal map as well, and then export surface mask. So that's going to grab each of those, and then we're going to do 5 materials and satellite normal map for this first one, and we're going to have it convert exported textures into PK files, and we're going to untick this for now, and now at this point we are going to generate layers. Now we are generating, it's going to have 3 things generating, so we'll have 3 processes.
I was a little worried there for a second. I saw 30 minutes. I'm like, oh no. Like I have a i7 10th gen, so like I assume it should go fairly quick.
Pretty accurate.
Oh, we got 4 minutes to waste.
Alright, so now it has finished generating those layers. We can press OK.
See what
And I'm going to go ahead and save again.
see what your next steps are, and then
Up to this little icon and press.
rehash again when it we get there.
Alright,
Ooh.
awesome. It has loaded up. So you'll be able to look around and check it out. Moving your mouse around will move it. I highly recommend that you go to the link for all the controls in the Discord and read.
When you're in Bulldozer, is there a player selection? So like changes a player versus the flying ball. I'm just wondering if I can roam around my map yet, or if that's much further on. Like, I think that my understanding from seeing like Matty Ice is that's more of a, you have to export and then load it in on a server, or is that, am I thinking wrong on this? It's been a while since I've seen him save and then load it up. Okay. So then basically you gotta export it all, basically build it, and then load it up on a local server. Is that what I'm thinking is correct?
I have an MMO mouse that I've actually keep on.
Everyone uses an MMO mouse. I should probably get one.
Play with it, get it the way that you like, and this is just getting, like set up with Bulldozer, and then it's ready, and then
I need to configure my stream deck to interact with this PC more.
one more part to this video, which is the temperature
Oh
monitor.
yeah, I know that.
Connection
Like,
in place.
there's like no official admin tools for community. Like, we're stuck using community built tools to manage our own servers. Like, that I don't understand, because like even like older servers like TF2 and that, like, I think you had a little more control over what was on your servers. I think it's been a while since I ran TF2, like a long ass time, but I don't know. Like, our community tools are great, but like Bohemia has the Linux server stuff. You would think that they would open source a little bit more to use. Someone started, I think it was Halinka, started a thread on the feedback tracker, basically demanding that they open source some stuff for community, like asking them to open source a whole bunch of P3D files so that we can actually edit them and use them in fashion that like would help improve the game overall. Like, it's got a couple dozen replies on it.
An item in here.
It was our counter's going up. We're up to 5.5 minutes now.
So
But like, that post was made about a week and a half or two ago.
rise up a little bit and look, but
It is time.
text right now.
I don't, like, I think I mentioned a little bit when you first showed up, like, or maybe it was just before you showed up. Like, they released the 10-year trailer last week during Lights Out, and like the Yellow King and the Snowflake, or Volcanic Ash as I think it's going to be, like, I think Tanoa is coming to DayZ. I don't think they're releasing us the Reforger engine for it yet. DayZ 2 is not happening for at least a year. Like, they haven't even teased that yet, which I'm kind of surprised, but at the same time they're teasing what is most likely a DLC map, which will be pretty epic, because they released the game, and then Livonia, I guess, came out in 2019. So I've only been playing since late 2019, like really late, like December, or was it? Yeah, it was December of 2019. Like, I discovered the game during it wasn't. No, it was 2020. I started playing like 3 months before Namalsk dropped. Yeah, I bought in September of 2020 because everyone was home for COVID times. Like I was just sitting at home watching Twitch because yeah, that's the thing that I that's what's gonna hold it back from even getting announced. Like Arma 4 has to drop and mods have to be available for people to port it. When people can put it on Arma 4 or on like when Reforger actually starts being useful, like that's when they'll announce that they're porting their own version. They're not going to port it over until they have basically a competitor within their own house. And at that point it's still going to be, in my opinion, 18 months easy before they officially push it. Well, at the same time though, having the high player count, like that's great, but those not a lot, like I forget how many they said are new players, because existing players from 10 years is different than pushing a new product and getting all, how many was it 63,000 continuous at the same time players, like getting 63k, like even just getting 35k of those viewers dropping $40-$60 on DayZ 2, that's quite bank there. Like I'm surprised they don't drop more DLC on this game. Oh yeah, oh yeah, they're 100% working on it at the moment. So like the way that you do, like I assume you know, like being that you do this, I assume you know a decent amount about software, how software is developed. Like you have two different branches. You have your main branch that is what we're getting on a mix of experimental and stable, and then you have your other branch, where your development branch, internally development, where they're developing the next iteration with the new engine, etc., testing it and building it, and like all the stuff that is not being pushed to our version, because they've been sneaking, like I think they've been slipping up on a lot of things for a while. Like they brought on that new lighting developer back in July, and it took like what, five and a half months for us to get the skybox, like July to now. That's pretty, because they did lighting improvements too on I think it was 121. Yeah, that would be interesting. Like I think we might get a little bit of that with what they're gonna announce when they announce it. I've heard some rumors of there's been talk like that already. I don't know any details, but I've heard rumors that there's been talk. Oh, I thought that said 10 more minutes.
Let's tab back over into Terrain Builder, and there's a couple things. Library Manager here.
Where did I? Okay. Oh, Arma 3 has collab stuff? My ears are ringing like crazy right now. My laptop is also loud. So I am not an Arma player at all. I bought it, and the people that told me that they were
Just
gonna
about everything that you
play
need.
with me never
You can have a layer
played.
for your military, a layer specifically for your roads and whatnot. So keep that in mind. Right now, I guess we'll just add on the default layer, because you can copy and paste things to different layers later if you need to. Okay, so we've got template libraries over here. I'm gonna add all the in-game assets so that we're gonna be able to access them, and then I'll give you that file. Well, you should already have it in the structure that we set up. And so you're gonna come here, you're gonna press this one, which is add or create new.
I have a small rack in my laundry room.
Manager.
It's got my audio receiver. It's got a small file server. It's got my router, which is a PF Sense box, and it's got a media center PC that I have built that used to be my editing rig back in 2011. But yeah, I do have a large, not a large, but I have a YouTube channel that has some stuff on it. There it is. Would have been easier for me to type that. My Stream Deck's not laid out very well. Oh, I don't know how much. Actually,
Don't need to put in a name because
let me drink some water.
you're gonna pick both of these. And
7 seconds. Great. Finally.
right. So we're gonna go down there, D drive, and find the
Oh,
we have the main
no, we're not done yet.
selected there, directory. Okay. We can leave this black for now. You make individual ones like you've got trees in here. So see how this says structures and structures bliss. You see underscore bliss, that is talking about Livonia.
Yeah, I had just learned about the underscore bliss. I wish I watched your video a year ago.
Category it's saying. So same like rocks, plants, or trees. If it says underscore bliss, it's talking about Livonia. If it's just plants, not plants bliss, it's talking about Livonia. So as you add these individually, you can pick, say, you put in the water library, and you can select blue for it. For this general library that we have, which is just the DZ, I'm going to go ahead and leave it black. It's going to have pretty much everything there, and we'll leave it on rectangle. You can press OK, and it's going to load for a minute. And then it's going to tell you that there are some duplicate names that are causing issues. And that's no problem, because we're going to just have it automatically rename them, and then it will generate and over to the right in the template libraries window.
I don't know why I'm feeling tired. I think I ate too much pizza. I had an energy drink not too long ago. Oh, what did you just do there? Oh, okay.
So there you go. Now, template library here. So for example, if you were to scroll down here and find, let's press T. That'll bring us down to the T is alpha.
Yeah, you're not too bad.
These are plants, right? So if we were to click on this plant, or we want this plant.
Nah, I'm just
in order to
exhausted.
put it down on the map,
Like on that note, like I think I got like 4.5 hours of sleep last night. I work in automotive. I do kind of software QA testing. We collect data out on the road, and like weather in Michigan's okay. It's not snowing right now, but it kind of rained today, so it was just kind of wet and dreary all day. Oh, this is taking a while to copy. I have a new 4 terabyte. I bought P drives. I bought Crucial had Black Friday sales. They're not the fastest of drives. They're only 4,800 megabits a second, but 4 terabytes of drive. I need to pop them in my computer. I should do that tomorrow. They've been sitting on my desk here for like 3 weeks. Like, I have one in an external bay, which I'm gonna have to copy all this data that I'm processing tonight. Which I guess I'll do that overnight. I'll just run a script and have it. Ah, Oklahoma. So it's probably a lot warmer down there. But yeah, I have a lot of drive space. Excuse me. Like, C drive's 2 terabytes. My F drive is 2 terabytes. H drive is 2 terabytes. Then there's the P drive, of course. And then I have my network storage. Both of these are the same disk. 43.6 terabytes. I need to swap another drive into this. I think I'm putting 18 terabyte drives in the array. But it's a Netgear RAID, so I wanna build a TrueNAS for that at some point. Oh, this is taking so long. Let's see what the current disk write is. Actually, it's all zeros. What are we looking for? Up. Yeah, these are really small writes. Oh. Oddly, we're using a lot more CPU than I expected. I got 64 gigabytes of RAM in this. It's an i7 10700K. But yeah, I was gonna build a computer a few months ago and turn this into a server rack. Like, I was gonna put an HBA card in here, like build up a nice network storage rack. I literally have like 3 12 terabyte drives sitting just on the shelf behind me that came out of the network storage, then got replaced with 18 terabytes. I think I need one more drive to replace, and then it'll rebuild, and I'll have something like 56 terabytes in that system. How long does the texture conversion take? My laptop has 4 terabytes of SSD, also 2 terabytes for recording. So I stream from a laptop. I want to use my I built a pfSense router. I don't know if you know of pfSense, but it's a Linux-based router. Or what's BSD? I think pfSense now is Linux, but I'm not sure. But I want a VM it runs Proxmox. I'm talking a bunch of tech stuff. Sorry if you're not that familiar. Like, it sounded like you were, based on the fiber optic rack. But anyone else in chat? I see there's a few people here. Like, I wanted to replace. I had a Unify USG small router, not very powerful at all. Couldn't handle 1 gigabit connection. Like, it turned on any of the features and it bogged down to like 300 megabits. So I eventually, I've been trying to get the fiber company that literally has fiber lines 800 feet away from my house to run a line over here, because they offer 10 gigabit. Yay, we finished! Alright, let's backtrack like 4 or 5 minutes. No, still further. And okay. Boop. Oh, yeah, save. Okay, I'm gonna change Ryan back to... Actually, let's go to Stream Beats. Pause that for now. Let's go with neon. All right, no problem. I'll be here. Okay, so bulldozer. Oh, I gotta turn. I kind of want more pizza. I'm still hungry. Panda, you still here? Like I'm loading up Bulldozer. We're gonna see what our mountainous people will look like. Also wondering on that can, how's that coming? All right, that's empty. I need to clean tomorrow. My house is such a disaster. I spend way too much time sitting on here doing things, which is fun, but okay, Bulldozer is taking a while. I know it should take a while, so I'm not gonna touch things. So I'm gonna grab my phone and see what Discord says. Okay, no direct messages. Oh, someone got banned. Idiot. Wow. That has to be a bot. All right, we got. Oh, well, how do I? How do I rotate? That goes up. That goes down. How do I turn? Options, control, keybinds. I don't know what any of these mean. These are 0 resets the camera. Okay. 1, 3. Maybe it's Alt. Okay. Oh, we're in the Arctic biome. Okay, speed this up. How do I go faster? You know, actually, this kind of looks really, really cool. I was expecting this to be more rocky. Like, this has kind of Namalsk vibes. I can't go faster. How do I go faster? Okay, how do I speed up the mouse? Or speed up? Ozzy, are you back? How do I make this go faster? Is there a way to speed up the camera? Ooh. That's just aiming. wait. Oh, that resets it. Moving, click your what do you mean GPS on my mouse? Oh. Oh, wait, what? The GPS only goes that fast. Only goes that fast. I think it's faster to use the keyboard like that. Okay, I gotta find the turbo button. Gotta find the turbo button. It's so slow. There's no... Oh, turbo. You. Okay. It's turbo time. Oh, God. I gotta hold it. Tell me there's something else. Five is free look. Oh, 5 is free look. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. That's not free look. Wait, why does 5 just go down? It doesn't matter if my num lock's on or not. This is inverted. Oh my god, no, that's... Oh my god, I'm upside down. Okay, is there a way to toggle it? Yeah, because that's... I may as well use the numpad like I am right now to do that. I just need to change some other things. So let's see. Let's just go there. So one, I need to, okay. Controls, keybinds, left shift. Oh, I'm hitting these also thinking that these are other things. Yeah, that's probably what I should have done, but as long as there's nothing else on shift, I'm fine with that. Apply, back, continue. Okay, that's more controlling. Can you change the view distance? I'm locked in at my 144 here, which is great and all, but you know, I'm really liking what I got here for this auto-generated map. Let's go visit. Like, it's a so this is only 4 kilometers wide. It's a really tiny map. Because it's, so I got the, so the snow biomes, does this actually get colder over here being that I set it as Arctic? Or is it just snowy and everything is the same temperature? That's probably the key thing for if this would work as a map for having snow and not snow. This I need to invert. So those do nothing. Edit a script. Are you talking about the gameplay script? Or no, that's not a C script. That's a JSON file that I'm thinking of. You know, I'm just all like flying around on the map and I don't know what I'm doing anymore at this point. How am I still in the snow? Where are we at on here? Oh, we're still down south. How did I thought we were going up north. We have all these like nice little lakes up here. Excuse me. So the one thing I'm gonna say, like, it'd be hard to make like little towns in here, but so like let's go down. So like player height. Like putting a house in any of this terrain would be a little difficult. That's not the edge of the map, but I wouldn't put things over there. Is it the edge? No. That's part of the issue here is like, it is 4 kilometers wide, but there's like a lot of, there's a lot of land that would need flattened out to put an asset on. Like roads, I wouldn't put any, so this I wouldn't put any roads on. I would put just paths. So like makes like hiking paths that go over the hills. Oh wait. Oh, we're down south. How do we, wait, are we down south? Oh, we're all the way up north. This just feels like we're at the edge of the map. Why is it? Wait, is that not the marker where we're at? Because it really feels like we went... No, this is all winter down here. Like, I thought we were down here. Alright. Watch your video some more. Because I don't know what I'm doing any further.
And that you rebind them to your liking. It takes some getting used to. It's not like your average, you know, it's developer style tools. So they're not necessarily like easy and intuitive in the same way that, you know, like creator tools are made. Like the DayZ editor and things. So yeah, you'll definitely want to check out what the different key bindings are and adjust them for yourself. At default, if you're wondering how I'm looking around like that, I believe it's the you hold 5 on the numpad. I can't replicate it right now because I've got I have an MMO mouse that I've actually keybind several of the side thumb keys for.
Yeah, you talking about your MMO mouse. Ooh, the waterfalls. Oh, what is particle editor? I am very intrigued right now. Is this a DayZ tool? Or is this something else? Oh. Oh. Oh, dude. Okay. I've been wanting to retexture the map correctly for a while. I reworked some other code to get it to work for my Livonia server, but I want to. So, will your the tourist map retexture? Is it possible to have multiple maps, or is it only the retexturing of the Chernarus map? Because what I want to do with Emergence, the Winter Livonia server, is I want to have a base map, and then I want to have annotated maps. Because currently, let me see here. Desktop. That's not it. Here we go. So I retextured it with this. Oh, this isn't the latest. Yeah, this is the latest. So like I retextured the Livonia map with like, so there's multiple bunkers. Make as many. Okay, dude, I need that. I need your script as soon as possible. I've been trying to figure that out since September. Actually, before September, because we went live with the server just before around September for an event with the fresh spawns, and like we released something similar to this. This is my updated one. Theirs was a little more professional looking. I wanted it to be more hand looking. So like you spawn in 3 spots. You spawn in either Dambog, which is completely wiped and fresh, the Nadbor Quarry, and then there's a king at the King's Castle. There's a spawn point. So you spawn across the center, kind of center of the map, and like down south is mostly tier 1. Along the edge is a mixture of tier 3 down here for the toxic zone, tier 2 between the king and there, and then the king is tier 1 because it's a spawn point, and then you get up to like Grabbin, and that's tier 3, pretty much all the way along the river, a little bit below the river. Danger is a boss fight. Like most of tier 3 has boss fights. Like there's a few boss fights. I'm planning on adding more across the map. And I've put little custom places. I need to rename this. People keep thinking market means trader. But like there's stuff there. I put I couldn't figure out a name here, and I just wanted it to be, hey, go here. There's a POI here. Frank's like it's Frank's garage. I built a little garage that looks like an auto mechanic lives there. Just decked out one of the shed garages. Just put toolboxes lining one side. Put the engine hoist in there. Put a car on cinder blocks. Like and like I put like banners on the walls so that like it looks just like a car nut is working there. But like I want little annotated maps that are around the map. Like you find one and it's just like maybe you beat one of the boss fights, and it's just like you pick up an annotated map from it, and it tells you to go to this other bunker or stash on the other side of the map. That's kind of what I was aiming for with this. Did you end up, you said that you got to put a script on Discord. Did you end up putting that on there, or that's what I loaded this up for, to see if that was on here? Directory structure. Am I missing any, like, is there any hidden directories I need to click a roll for? All right, no hurry. Like, it's not the, so it's not the gameplay.json file, is it? Because I know how that works. If you're talking about just, like, adjusting the temperatures. Like, I know how temperatures work on DayZ. I have my Livonia one set
But yeah,
pretty
you just
low.
have to play with it, get it the way that you like, and this is just getting, you know, like set up with Bulldozer, and then it's ready, and then I guess we'll add one more part to this video, which is the template libraries, so that you can actually place an item in here.
Oh yeah, the templates.
I guess if you boost up the sensitivity, you can move around with less movement.
So when you say the sensitivity, you're talking about the DPI of my mouse. So what are you doing? You're doing the dragging effects, I assume. Because like moving mine is like I'm not really moving it. Okay. So when you do that, then it specifically says like this area, the snow is like -25 Celsius, and the sand area, like the beaches, can be like +5. So you're saying like, so you're talking about this here? Oh, I see. I need to rebind. Scrolls. Well, that I need to invert that. What do you... Wait. What am I doing with that? Oh. I don't know what I did here. Oh, that zooms in and out. I don't know what page up and page down does. It doesn't seem to. Well, free look goes fucking wild when I try to move around. Oh, if I... Yeah, that part I kind of got. Okay, fast. Doing that while is not good. Free looking. Maybe I'll, oops, wrong button. Let's try this. Yeah, no holding control, no holding shift while doing that. Okay. Smooth flyover experience more so. I'm not sure what you mean more so edit areas than. Oh, like okay, yeah, you're talking like in yeah. Sadly, like I get that like moving stuff around like here quickly. Like if I'm like just trying to quickly look at things, like here, that's where I do it. Like just teleport to an area. Ooh, I got a little island out here. Got a little island. It's got its own little beach. Little snowy beach. Little snowy beach. Got a bay that probably needs that lowered. Taking a guess that this little sand reef will cause chaos on boats. I do like this little bit that we made here. I probably should shallow these out or dig them a little deeper in a few spots. Just like... Right.
Yeah, you can see. You can go rise up a little bit and look, but it just has surface texture right now. But we've defined everything as grass with that surface mask until we tell it otherwise. So it'll look like this when you're up closer to it, even if it shows like sand. Your satellite map does not make the transition and change in layers. You have to do that manually. It just gives you that, you know, over the top appearance and color tones. The rest you have to actually adjust. So cool. Yeah. So now you have Bulldozer running and you have your map in here. So if you want to place something down, I'll cover shortly how to do that. I'll do a more in-depth video soon, but so that you can actually kind of start experimenting and get started with that.
Do you have that more in-depth video, or is that something that's been on the back burner? You said that you had no internet for a few months. Like, I saw that you had been doing a bunch of other videos that are not in the guide.
Back over into Terrain Builder, and there's a couple things that are going to be important. You got this library manager here, and then over here, you've got your layers manager and your objects tab. So we're going to go into objects. You got your default. Leave that. We are going to go into add a new layer, and it's good to have layers for just about everything that you do. So you could even have a layer that's like for your military, a layer specifically for your roads and whatnot. So keep that in mind. Right now, I guess we'll just add on the default layer, because you can copy and paste things to different layers later if you need to. Okay, so we've got template libraries over here. We want to add all the in-game assets so that we're going to be able to access them, and then I'll give you that file. Well, you should already have it in the structure that we set up. And so you're going to come in here, you're going to press this one, which is or create new template library in your library manager window here. We're going to click on that. You don't need to put in a name because it will generate one for you. So you're going to click both of these boxes, and then we got to go select what we want out of the P drive. So we're going to go down there, click on P drive, and find the DZ folder, which is this one right here. Now that we have the main folder selected there of that directory, we're going to press OK. We can leave this black for now. If you make individual ones, like for example, you've got trees in here. Let's just go these. So see how this says structures and structures bliss? If you see underscore bliss, that is talking about Livonia or Enoch assets under whatever category it's saying. So same with like rocks, plants, or trees. If it says underscore bliss, it's talking about Livonia. If it's just, you know, like plants and not plants bliss, it's talking about Shinaris. So as you add these individually, you can pick, say you put in the water template library, then you can select blue for it. For this general library that we have, which is just the DZ, I'm going to go ahead and leave it black. It's going to have pretty much everything there, and we'll leave it on rectangle. And we're going to press OK, and it's going to load for a minute. And then it's going to tell you that there are some duplicate names that are causing issues. And that's no problem, because we're going to just have it automatically rename them, and then it will generate, and over to the right in the template libraries window, you'll see that the number goes from DZ. Yep, see how it just popped up over here? So we didn't get any error for the duplicates, but if you do, you just press automatically rename all. Oh, here it is. I was waiting for that. Yep, so you'll just press automatically rename all and press OK, and now there'll be some more that even pop up over here. So here you go. Now you've got your template library in here. So for example, if you were to scroll down here and find, let's press T. That'll bring us down to the T. It's alphabetized, and these are plants, right? So if we were to click on this plant, or we want this plant, in order to put it down on the map, we have to come up here and press Add Object. So we click on Add Object first, and then we come find the object we want. Then we click on that one, and we come here, and we press it. Now you can see it's very small. Let's click on another one, and add that, and add this. So
some reason I
4 plants. So we got 4.
So when I typed this in, I just manually typed it in as DZ. I must have did it lowercase or something. It only put D as the name of this template library. But when I just did it, when I clicked it, it did it correctly. Not sure what happened there. Looks like the same amount. Oh, there.
4 plants here. Add D. We can click on this plant, or we want this plant. In order to put it down on the map, we have to come up here and press Add Object. So we click on Add Object first, and then we come find the object we want. Then we click on that one, and we come here, and we press it. Now you can see it's very small. Let's click on another one, and add that, and add this. So we'll add 4 plants. So we got 4 plants here. If you want to adjust them, click back on the Edit selection, and you can click on that and drag it around. Now one cool thing, I don't have both windows up here, but as I move this, actually I can show you with OBS, one second.
Let's say there they are. Okay. So there's my boat houses. Oh my god, the controls on this are so weird.
We're gonna tab into Bulldozer. So like as you move this, it's gonna move live in Bulldozer as well. So if you tab back into Bulldozer, here we have those plants. So we're going to come up close to those, and this is what we just placed. You can still click on them in here, and you can move them around. Like I said, you're going to have to go through your key bindings and figure that part out yourself. It takes time. It's kind of a pain. but rebind things to what you're comfortable with, play with them, and get used to them. Don't whine and cry about it. It's developer based. It's not like necessarily made easy for creators.
Yeah, I get what you're saying there. Like, so the issue I have right now is, like, as you're saying, the keybinds are all weird. So, like, what is so left mouse is the select mouse. Back, continue. Well, I'm not. Oh fuck! I inverted it. Okay. Okay, that raises and lowers it. That doesn't turn. Uh-oh. Well, I figured out a duplicate button. What one was it? Oh, it's just Control C for copy paste. Oh, that's not what I was expecting at all. My mouse is inverted right now. That's not working very well. That's not what I intended. Controls don't seem very fine tuning. That's apparently as close to the ground as I can get. Hello, mouse. Why is my mouse on the other monitor? There we go. All right, let's see here. Well, the thing here is also, like, the key bindings. Like, what? Like, these don't make sense for most of them. Elevate mod. Build scale. Well, I guess the issue here is I don't know. Change them all. Well, the thing is, like, I don't know what most of these mean. So it's like I'm looking at it and just like, next animation. What animations? Like, that's the part I don't get. So like turbo, that one I got that one. I don't know what, so I assume this is build. I don't know what UA bold select toggle is. Like free look I got. Oh, excuse me. So like right now, I don't know. There's my cursor. How do you rotate? What was it? So like, what was the option there? It's almost 4 a.m. What was the... Oh, it's page up, page down, or the brackets. Okay. nothing for those. That brings that up and down. Oh, that's copy paste. Oh, hey, that's interesting. Apparently hitting the hitting that button on my keyboard, the one that does the drop down option, lets you grab. Left mouse button or right mouse button. Why does it just keep going down? Buy house or buy boat. What do you mean near cursor? Oh, so oh yeah, okay. Okay, I got that. How do I rotate? I'm really confused on rotating. Like, I've looked in here multiple times. Like, I don't see, like, it's not 5, is it? Oh, rotate 1 and 3. Nope. It's not those. Not those. Like, it says 1 and 3. None of those keys do anything. Let's see. Q brings that up. Hell? What? I'm not sure. One, 3. I'm holding and it doesn't do anything. Oh, that's Q. Oh, that's mouse keys. They do the same whether that's on or off. Oh, that's the... Okay, that's... I remember Maddie having issues with the cursor before. Didn't know that you could zoom in like that. Where'd my mouse go? Why can't I move? apparently you can't move when you're that far zoomed in. Hold 1, click. Hold 3, click. I'm not getting anything from this. Like am I just like... Says 4 on the numpad. Left mouse but plus. Okay, so do I gotta hold 4 and plus those? Like, I don't mind, like, I'm just trying to use the default ones so that this rotates me, but not the object. Wait. Nope, still just me. Oh, let's reset camera. Spacebar does that. I don't know what I just did. I hit R and it just disappeared. Can't rotate. Okay. Okay, so oh, view distance. I'm starting to get tired, like actual tired.
Type of thing. Once you get it though, you're gonna
Like, what is your keybinds that you're using for rotating? Because, like, the options that, like, I'm reading here in the keys, so, like, so it should be those options for, like these here, rotate left, rotate right. It's not rotating at all, which is like, it just doesn't make sense why it's not rotating. Like, I don't know if, like, there's, wait, no, I want to reset just this pad. Reset the default. So, like, turbo is U, slow mode is J, which, why would anyone want to do that? I'm gonna go to bed soon. Cycle mod. Okay, I got that. 1, 3, 1, 3, holding 1, 3. No. That goes erase it. Okay. Oh, left and right raises that. Okay. What's the script? Where do I put the script? Key modifier. Yeah, I see that. Where does this go? Is it go into the no, that's not what I wanted to do. Does it go into the My Documents folder? Copy. Yeah, I got that. I'm not showing my Documents folder. I don't know what's in it. Let's see. DayZ. Like, does it go in? I guess it's the only thing in. Well, this folder is DayZ. Like, does it go in the DayZ My Documents, or does it go to P? Let's drop it there. F10. Is there supposed to be a response from F10 for doing things? I'm gonna rotate my camera while moving. That just... that copies. Oh, it's just a reference. Goes in P scripts. You're talking about the keybinds or some of the other? Are you talking about the other thing? Yes, scripts. What is profile fixed? Don't know. Where the other, that's my documents code. Yeah. Oh, that changed. Oh, hey, that fixed it. There we go. Hey, Top Block Studios. So what was in your script that fixed my keybinds? Because, that, like, the keybinds was broke. Now I need to make free look back to that. Everything, actually, Yay! I was seriously getting very frustrated with the other ways. Right. It's weird that how it pivots. Oh, if I grab there, does it pivot differently? It does. So based on where you grab it is where it pivots. That's going to be interesting to get used to. Whee! Oh, I like the actually for the free look I like that, but I don't like it otherwise. Oops. It's not what I meant to do. Yeah, I kind of get that. Ooh, my legs are getting cold. All right, so now that we have that, huh? Oh, the monument soldiers. Boop. Oh wait, do I gotta drag them? No, double click. Am I not seeing them? Am I nowhere near where? What do you, wait. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Oh, what is missile smoke? So wait, why am I not able to place these now? Legs, lobby case, locker, open. So to place these, all I gotta do is, well, this is all like the weird stuff. I just click, and isn't it just double click on the map where I want to drop these? Like it worked fine for the boathouse. Ow. Oh, okay. Which one was the place add object? Gotcha. Wait, where did I just place that? Wait, where the hell did it go? Where'd I place it? I have no fucking clue where I just placed that. Oh, there's the other one. I think I've only placed 2 of them. Is there a reason I can't grab this? Did that script change the keybind for grabbing? Or am I just not like close enough? I'm not able to grab it, like, at all. Like, I guess, oh, I'm still fucking placing these, ain't I? Is that part of the issue, is I was middle of placing these? Still not able to grab them. Spacebar's not doing anything. It is windowed mode. That's the default. Yeah, it was windowed. That's full screen now. I'm still not able to grab anything. Like, I gotta come in here. Like, as soon as I try to click, it deselects. I can rotate. Oh, there we go. I had to go down to basically the... So how do I... So the... Oh, no, I let go. How do I tell it to select one object but not the other? Click off the side and then come back. So like that grabbed the boathouse. Wait, war stories? I've never noticed how detailed this is. Alcohol? Nah. Nah. No. Damn it. That's not what I wanted to do. All right. Oh, so let's see. I need to finish watching your video because I need to
I love it.
finish.
I just had I rebinded rewinded mine to an MMO mouse. Got it all set up the way I wanted.
Because it's
But
4:10 in the morning.
You're gonna want to.
How far are we?
Whine and cry about how difficult it is at first because it's just not intuitive at first until you're used to it. But yeah, so there's all kinds of different keys that you'll need to adjust so that you can do things like this. There's scaling, rotations, and all that. So you just need the resources and spend that time if you're serious about it. So now we've placed those. If we were to press, I believe it's R when you're in Bulldozer, that will delete it.
Oh no, what's going
Press
on?
C, that will copy it. However you oriented it, so like it'd stay the same. But if you wanted it to come back as a default, you would press V, and that'll copy it as it came in the first time. So yeah, just go over your controls, figure those things out. So there's basic object placement, and then you can see it all here. If I were to click and drag and select all these and move them, they're going to be moving in.
Yeah, that makes
red.
sense.
They don't have the little red bars above them. That means they're selected and can be.
Yeah, tight. Yeah.
Now, let's go over.
Like, how many hours have we put into this? We put
So
almost 7 hours in tonight just
objects,
learning this.
Whatever layer you're on, we're on default layer right now. Whatever
And I
layer
know
you're
we're
on,
like
select
many,
over
many
here
more
under
dozen
library
hours away
manager and
from
place things as the layer
being
you're
efficient
going
at
on.
this.
Unless you had like a secondary layer, like say I had a default 2, and I grabbed all this.
Yeah, because like I'm so used to like using like DayZ editor. Like this is so slow at the moment just because I'm not familiar with the controls at all. Like I've seen like Matty Ice work on Bitterroot and he's fairly quick at it. So I just got to get more familiar with the controls.
And I did Control C, and I copied it, and I went over to that separate layer and pasted it. That's the only way to kind of like switch things on the layer, and then you just would.
Ozzy, that's basically why I haven't gotten around to finishing it. Like I was following, I think it was Matthew's guide. I was trying to follow that a year ago, but his guide was missing details on very specific steps. So like I'd get to it and it's just like, where do I get the height map? What? Yeah. It like there was like so many things. It's just like all the there's so many guides on the internet are just like expecting you to know certain fundamentals, and it's just like no, like give me more information. Like you're giving me a lot of information, which is very, very thankful.
Would remove the one you don't want, or keep both, whatever. But for now, we are going to make a new layer, and we're going to call this all.
Oh, right.
One.
Yeah, the all-in-one. Where's this is the
So
objects.
this is the all-in-one layer.
Oh yeah, I named it. Wait.
What that means is I've got a file that has all the in-game assets nicely organized for you that you can put in, and you just need a large section. Some people put it out in the ocean, or if you've got a flat area that you're going to develop like later on. So I'll probably put mine like right over here or something. That's what we're going to do next. So that's located in your file structure that we put together. So I gotta go to the P drive
Oh, excuse me.
and back to Essentials.
Scripts.
And I believe that should be under your source, one of each. So when you go into the one of each, there's that text, right? So this is a TXT folder. If you open
So wait, where source? One of each text.
it up, it's got everything, and they're all organized by coordinates next to each other. So
Ow.
we are going to import that. So we're going to select that by going up here to File.
Gotcha.
We are going to
Yeah, all his guide did was turn me away from
and
like making things, because
source,
like it just
and select that text.
like it made me very frustrated. Just like, all right, like this seems like it should have all the details, and I'm spending more time Googling what this process is to figure it out. Your guide is a little off compared to what the L3 D3 or T3 bleh. I can't fucking speak right now. But there was objects that were different in here than how your guide worked. I forget what steps they were, but there was certain things like the like the menus were different when processing, generating things. I forget what steps they were though. I don't know if that's the default of how it is, but the GTT file. There was a newer revision on get the wiki for it. There was an update for it that I needed to get before I could process. That was one of the things that was different.
And press OK.
I was gonna leave a comment on Discord earlier, then you popped in.
We're gonna leave it at relative. That's gonna put it
What
so
happened
it's
here?
Gonna match with your terrain.
I don't know what you were doing.
There's that text, right? So this is a TXT folder. If you open it up, it's got everything, and they're all organized by coordinates next to each other. So we are going to import that. So we're going to select that by going up here to File. We are going to import
Okay.
import objects, and we're on the all-in-one layer that we want. So now we're going to pick files, and we're going to go to source, one of each, and select that text and press OK. We're going to leave it at relative. That's going to put it so it's
Yeah, no problem. It stumped me for a moment, but I'm personally resourceful enough to know where to find updated stuff. Like I could have also had a different code base. I did go through your sources and download the install files, but being that I did this a year ago, it was already installed. I don't think I uninstalled it, but it didn't ask me to run like an update when I did it. I need F-Tundra, source, one of each, done.
gonna match with your terrain. If you had an exact height and you knew the elevation and that kind of thing, then you could go into the do the absolute. But you're gonna probably be adjusting that anyway, so I would just go ahead and leave it at relative, and you're going to press OK.
This is all gonna spawn where my cursor is, isn't
Right
it?
now it's loading all of these right now through the template libraries that we put in here. So just give that some time. Okay, so now it's loaded those. And so we're on the all-in-one, and you can see it put them over here. I
Okay.
need to grab all those. They're in the bottom corner. So we are going to click and drag and select all of these. And we're going to move them where we want them.
Yeah, it makes sense. Oh my god. My map is tiny, but it's like it takes a while to drag over here.
There's your all-in-one. That shows you how big the map is and stuff, because it makes those look tiny. So you can find a spot and place those. And then when you click your middle mouse button anywhere you are in Terrain Builder, it will take you to that location on...
Yeah, I need to go to bed myself. It's
So it'll
it's
take
really
us-
late.
I'm gonna go just to the side of here.
there
your own custom builds and different things, and re-import them, and do that.
zoom out,
based
previous
on layers.
zoom.
So as you can see, it's loading all the train tracks. Over there you can see all the rocks, and this is just going to make life a lot easier for you because you don't get a preview in your template library and terrain builder. So with this, you can come and it's organized. You can find what you need. What I do is I come and I grab every little thing that I want. Like I'll click on it, and then I come off to the side and I make what I call palettes, or little like construction templates off to the side. So say I wanted, for example, just this little.
Yeah, thanks for the help.
Just this shed out of all this stuff.
Thanks for this Thanks for this video existing.
And then say I want this little military thing, and that. So I can go and select everything that I want, make a little thing here, and then click and drag and select more on Bulldozer, and then I can copy that template that I made for somewhere else and Control V, paste it elsewhere. So that should get you set up with that. And in the next video, see, now it's over there. In the next video, I'm going to show you how to set up a script for Bulldozer so that you can do this. Because sometimes it'll start raining because it's kind of like a live preview of like the world. This will help you adjust your object.
Yeah, it's morning.
Distance,
Tomorrow's Saturday, so I'm gonna sleep in.
Press F10, it will
But I'll probably be on probably like noonish Eastern time.
run smoother and look
Probably
better.
more like 2-3 p.m.
But I'll
but,
explain how to do that.
But yeah, I want to do some more of this and actually, like, maybe get redo all the stuff from the beginning, and actually get the Detroit map working. Because I want to start figuring out how to like trench the subways. I know I need to make like a nav mesh to go over it, and I have no clue how to properly do. Like, I think I gotta actually like 3D model something for that. Well, that'll be interesting. All right, but yeah, it's 4:20. I'm gonna be up for probably another 15 minutes and then raid out. Let's see, how many people do we even have here? There's a couple people here. Like, I know there's a couple people on YouTube. Thanks for everyone tuning in. I'm gonna try to get a little bit more done, and then yeah, we'll raid out.
And it should be in the folder setup, I believe, already. So you might just be able to press F10, but it'll have my default settings. But if it's not, I'll have to double check. I will have a video and the resources available for that. But anyway, that is the end of this video. This was just to help you get your template library set up for object placement, and then we can go more in depth on some controls and tips and tricks and things of getting things placed. And now you can just start exploring and experimenting. There are some other resources out there on the actual terraforming, which when you press F, you're going to bring up...
Oh, F. That's how you do that.
And there's all kinds of things to do with the brush, but I figured I'd make just a separate little video. And,
No, I need the video now.
you press F, and at the top, when you rotate with G, it changes the tool, and then you use right click,
Oh, okay.
so you can play with that.
That's what I saw changing.
But I'm not
Okay.
going in depth with that now. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next one.
All right. This is the only tutorial that got me going. 100%. Great assets. Great assets. Great assets. Let's see. So much going on. All right, let's see here. Minimize that. That is just stuff. Why are we underwater? Are we under the water? We're under the... Oh! Oops. I didn't know that we were still selected on this. Well, this might not be ideal. Huh. Oh, here we go. I could probably grab the silos. Actually, in a train builder here. How do I... Dun, dun, dun. Ooh, elevation. Follow elevation. No, that's not what I want. I want... absolute? Wait, what? I take it we're regenerating stuff or something? Oh my god, so laggy. So laggy. Why does it keep like bouncing around? Oh, because I keep moving the fucking mouse, that's why. So we can't go into the water. Like, I don't know what we're really looking at down here. Okay, so everything is fucking lagging. Oh my god. Can't do free look like that. Okay, so holding space. No. I'm really confused how to select certain things. Layer selection, asset land, transparent, usually show info, maybe show info? Nope, that doesn't do anything. Did I just crash it? I think I might have crashed it. Like, that's not terrain builder. I think yeah, we crashed terrain builder. All right, I'm gonna call it there then. We crashed terrain builder. I'm surprised it took that long, but yeah. Let's see who's on. So 7-hour stream. That's not too bad. So let's see. Who is on? Who is on? Why is my phone trying to do things? Tommy Wazoo has its own channel. Where do we go? Who is on that we want to raid? Ooh. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna go raid Fish. Fish is awesome. Oh, okay, good. She's muted because she plays copyrighted stuff, and I have my Chrome unmuted. So we're gonna go raid Fish. Raid Fish. That work? That is working. YouTube, we're going over to Fish. Say hey to her. Is she fucking raiding out? No, I don't think she's raiding out. No, I think she's doing like shots of fireball. She's only been on 6.5 hours, almost as long as I have. Oh, my knee popped. All right, guys. I'll be on again tomorrow. Midday, probably later, probably in the afternoon. But yeah, go say hey to Fish. Ask her about the spuds, beautiful potatoes, and maybe we will figure out how to get our terrain builder land compiled and throw it on a server to run around in some mountains. It's only 4 kilometers of land, so maybe, I don't know, we'll see. Like, we made some great assets tonight. All right, later guys, goodbye.